Welcome back, investigators, to Singularity Roleplay for the final episode of Breaking Neon, a dark and gritty noir investigative game with a twist for the City of Mist system. While those of us around the game table have our safety tools in place, it's important to know if anything here tonight is something you're not comfortable with. If at any point during the game you become uncomfortable or find the topics discussed to be too much, please take a step back, get some air, take some time for yourself, and we'll see you back here soon. Tonight's game has the following content some may find disturbing: emotional and mental manipulation, trauma, and possibly murder. Before we get into our game, we're going to go ahead and go around the table. And of course, the live stream's not pulling up for me for some reason.
Next to you is Janie.
All right, Janie.
Hi, I'm Janie. Tonight I'll be playing Lola Prescott, Mob Mom, I guess. And that's my intro.
Very nice. Stupid ads.
Below you
Well,
is Shock.
yeah, I was about to say, while you fight the ads, I'll go ahead and volunteer. Hi, I'm Shockpoint Inferior. I am once again back to reprise my role as Ahmet Moreno, uh, the not so down on his luck philosophy grad who apparently is getting very along with his rift and may or may not have picked up a new cat. We'll see.
There we go. Last but not least is Meg.
Hi, I'm Meg or Meg Mysteria, and tonight I am playing Renee Webb. She was a late addition to the crew, but she's kind of made herself one of the mom figures, and is now the she's the gatekeeper liaison that they probably don't want her working with these people, but she's going to anyway. Um, and well, she's probably better for it, to be completely honest. She knows the world more. Um, but yeah, she's just a mom trying to teach her kid good things and trying to beat the shit out of bad guys. Yeah.
Very cool. Um, so in our last game, Fragments of Tomorrow's Apocalypse from last week, a question was brought up about how or if these two games were connected, Breaking Neon and Fragments, and yes, they are both connected. Uh, as Breaking Neon takes place about 10 years before Fragments does. So you'll see the similarity soon. Um, Before we get into the monologue, there was some technical difficulties, so we don't have the last episode up, unfortunately. However, in the last episode, we had or Control had managed to get the machine to go off. Our crew arrived just in time to be able to try and stop her from fully setting it off, but the power went off and unleashed a wave that sent them deep into the deep mist. Upon exploring this whole new world of strange, weird black and white, they found a couple of little girls that had been running around, taking them through a number of memories. Turns out they found Annette, buried deep within her own memories. Now, tonight's game, we have Janie and Meg doing the monologue together. So I'll let you guys do it.
Okay. You have yours up, Rainy? Or Janie?
Yes, I have it up.
Okay. Renee swirled the red wine in her glass, savoring what had just graced her lips. This had been the most expensive thing she'd ever had to drink. and it was hard to believe she'd already had 2 or 3 bottles of it, since she didn't typically drink wine. She looked over at Lola, raising her glass. I want to toast you for somehow having a quiet house despite having 3 or 4 kids in it.
Lola chuckles as she refills her glass for the fourth or fifth time. She, it's probably too much, but that's not something she wanted to think about. The secret to a quiet house is a lot of rooms and soundproofing. My children are hurricanes. She smiled. They were her hurricanes, and she loved every moment of it.
Renee nodded and took a sip from her glass. I may have to consider that. Moses is talented with his music, but he does keep some strange hours. And Phoebe's music is a little. I'll just say it isn't my taste. Renee stares at her drink, watching as her breath causes the rim to fog up. Lola, have you thought about how this crazy plan of Annette's to eradicate the mist and remove rifts will change everything for the kids? Change their future?
Do you want some soundproofing panels? You get enough of them, it might give you a break. Lola was quiet a moment as she finished her glass and poured another, thinking over her words. My kids might have a chance to grow up normally. They wouldn't have to deal with all of this when they get older. That doesn't sound too bad.
I'm alright, but thank you. Renee takes another deep drink. I mean, the younger ones might know some peace as sleepers, which I do understand wanting for them. But the elder kids, they'd lose a part of themselves. Part they've fought for and come to understand and rely on.
If they have that life, I've worked hard to set it up nice for them. Lola stares at her glass, frowning. She hadn't thought about the effect on the older kids. But you're right, June is very talented, and taking that from her would be cruel. She's already lost so much. She picks up her glass and swirls the liquid a bit. They've all grown up with this, haven't they? It's part of us, part of our world. Losing that is going to be hard.
Huh? You're talking like we're absolutely going to lose. Renee comments as she finishes off her glass and then reaches for more. The funny thing is, there was a point that I wanted to seal Phoebe's rift. Now I can't imagine making such a huge mistake.
We aren't going to lose, Lola says after taking a sip. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure of that. She looks over at Renee, curious. Did Phoebe know about the rifts before that point, or was it all too much to deal with? My kids know about rifts.
At that time, I'd had Arachne sealed by the gatekeepers. And Phoebe, she just started showing signs of Phobos. She didn't know what was going on. Renee sets down her glass of wine. I was taking her to the gatekeepers to be sealed when Wednesday stopped us and took her to the police. I wasn't able to do anything to help her after that. Not not until recently.
You couldn't have known what was going to happen, Lola replies, staring at the liquid in her glass. Do you think it would have helped if she knew what was happening? I think I really see now how bad it would be for Annette's plan to succeed.
Flushed red and very clearly very drunk and ruminating in her memories. She says there's an irony in it, I think. If I had embraced my fear and done the right thing, I could have saved her then and really helped her. Renee reaches for the wine bottle and fills her glass, but I'm not sure I'd have had the resources or experiences I do now. I took Arachne back because I wanted to learn about and understand rifts and help her. If I wasn't a gatekeeper, would I have ever gotten involved with you all, and by extension Annette and everyone that's been associated with her? There's a lot of what ifs. But to actually answer your question, yes, it would have helped to tell her. I was just. I was too afraid of losing her and sounding absolutely insane.
Lola sips at her glass as she listens to Renee. We have learned a lot together, haven't we? I don't think I'd be involved with any of this if Johnny was still alive. She takes a long sip, thinking back over the past few years. Things happened this way because they had to, but I think we've grown. We're making a difference now, and the kids are going to see that. I think they do see it.
I hope they do see it, and I hope they understand the choices, even if they don't always agree with them. Renee takes a drink and then sighs. I want to be the kind of person and mom that my daughter can look up to. I really don't want this to get any bloodier than it needs to be, Lola.
You are the kind of mom and person to look up to. And one day, they'll see why things happened the way they did. Lola sets her glass down. All we can do is try to keep the casualties down. I don't want to hurt anyone innocent, but people are going to get hurt, and we might not all make it out alive. But you are that mom, Renee. Don't forget that.
Thanks, Lola. Thank you. And don't forget that you're doing what you can too. I think I'm going to tell Mose and Phoebe about what we're facing. Just in case. That way, if we do happen to fuck up and fail, they don't suddenly go dark on us.
Thanks. I'm I want to talk to June and prepare the other three. No, I'm just going to tell them what's happening. I think they're old enough now, and they'll understand.
I think that's a decent plan. Renee nods in agreement. Just to be on the safe side. And that is us.
The Power Moms.
The Power Mom duo.
So, as I said before, last we left off, you guys had gone through a good chunk of Annette's memory, seeing them play out before you to see what led her down this path. And in order to get out of the deep mist, you also ran into an old friend, Father Winters. What do you all want to do?
I think what we were doing is we were going to continue to follow Annette to the next place.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Annette is leaning up against her cane. She says, I really don't want to do this.
I understand having reservation about perhaps going through painful memories or even facing your own avatar. but we can't let it win.
It's already won.
There's
Why?
still a chance to fight.
Fine. And she raises her hand and points towards the nightclub. Says, "That's the next spot. I'll see you inside."
Thank you. You're a lot stronger than you think you are, Annette.
For all of our sakes, I hope you're right.
Of course, we're right. You're still here, aren't you?
Yeah. So she starts walking, and as soon as she gets up to the door, she just disappears from view.
Almost as if she has, like, disappeared into the apparition.
Yeah.
So, time to go into the club.
This is gonna be rough, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think this is, we already saw with the last event where she kissed her sister's girlfriend. I think this is where we're starting to see some of the more toxic decisions. Let's go.
Mm. As you make it to the door of the club, Father Winters is right behind you, and he says, "I'll come with if I can be of any help. I will try."
Is this your kind of scene?
Not really. I haven't been in a nightclub since back in my Navy days.
Well, we appreciate the sentiment and the assistance.
Mm-hmm.
So you all enter.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Inside, the whole place is just bustling with people. Slightly dark inside, loud music blaring. You see a number of dancers up on stage doing. You see a number of dancers up on stage doing a burlesque show, as well as a couple of drag queens that are up there. Kings and queens are up there, just joining the number. In the far corner, in a red velvet banquette, like almost like a VIP lounge, you see this really tall drag queen with a very wide brimmed hat talking with Annette and Caitlin.
I think I'm gonna see if I can get closer and hear anything about what they're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was both in
You
and out of character, so.
okay? Oh, kitty. Um, you can overhear some of the conversation through the music, and it's like uh, it's almost as if they're shouting at each other, but it's still not quite enough. Um, Caitlin appears to be very agitated and angry, whereas uh, Annette is very calm. You can't be going around stealing from the other gangs. This is why you got in trouble with me, dear. We didn't know it was your place, okay? We just wanted to make some money. We have operations to fund. Well, it's no longer my problem. Either you pay up the $500,000 you stole, or we can take you outside and let the White Rabbit have fun. Annette chimes in, very calm, says, yeah, we'll do it. All right, what are we looking for? Spartan. You're familiar with the company? Security firm way down at the edge of town. They got their hands on some fancy new tech. Nobody's entirely sure where they got it from. You know what? I want it. I don't care if I get the actual machine. I don't care what you need to do. I don't even care if you even come back. But if I don't have that, I will come looking for you. And it'll be off with your heads. We clear? Sweet. Go talk with Nigel. He'll get you all the information. Oh, and one more thing, dears. There's some rather unsavory folk kind of nestled in this. I'd keep an eye out for them. You see anybody with a fedora, I suggest taking them out.
So it's pretty easy to recognize that this is the Red Queen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's talking about gatekeepers hanging
Yep.
around.
After a few moments, you start to see the lights go off in the club, like just entirely the music dies down. Annette and Caitlin are just sitting there, and Caitlin says, what the hell did you do? Told you we shouldn't have gone on this job. I told you we should not have taken everything. Now look, we're stuck with the Red Queen. And if we don't do this job, we're fucked. We're going to die, and there's nothing you can do about that. What's mom and dad going to think? What about that girl you kid? Caitlin, stop. I'm sorry. Right? How many years are you going to hold that over me? This is your fault. And you need to fix this and that. Yeah, I got it. Caitlin disappears, and Annette stands up from the banquette and addresses you. Are we sure we want to keep going down this rabbit hole? Sorry, didn't mean that pun.
We kind of have to.
All right.
Unfortunately, I don't think we've gleaned what we need to from this.
Right.
When we do, we'll pull out immediately.
Okay. She turns around, and I need all of you to roll me a. I'm going to have you all roll an investigate.
With what we already know, I feel like knows everybody and gain territories would help.
Absolutely.
Would leader of the mafia help?
Yeah.
Yellow
And
dice are
feeling
not
lucky?
Yes to feeling lucky. What was that, Meg?
Okay.
I'm talking to myself.
Well, I don't know anything.
What's the
What'd you
context of
get?
the investigation?
A total of a 4.
Oof. Context of the investigation, you're trying to see if you notice anyone else.
Anyone else? Okay.
That's a 10 for me.
The spider catching flies work?
Yep.
What about leaving the scene?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. The only two that I can really think of working. Base 8, so 2 is 10.
Okay. So Amit, yeah, you don't see anything. Uh, however, Renee and Lola, you catch just as this guy comes up behind Ahmed. Um, Ahmed, an arm comes up around your neck and starts choking you. For Meg or for Renee and Lola, you see that this gentleman is in a like very long gray trench coat wearing a gray fedora, and he's just got him in this chokehold.
Can I smack him with my necklace, which is now a club?
Yeah. Uh, go toe to toe, and this will be at a -1.
That reminds me. Are Rift Powers back in this scene, or are we
Oh,
Not
still?
yet.
sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
that's
Never
right.
mind that. I
Right.
would
You
just have
don't
to
have
punch
it yet.
him.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
Sorry.
punch him. So go toe to toe. Although Meg's Renee's powers still work here because they're mist based.
I would love to lend a help point and also do a thing by having. I want to shoot webs from behind the gatekeeper guy. Have them shoot up from behind him and wrap them around like his arms and try to pull him back.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm
Seeing that
leader of
we're
the.
all doing this, I just remembered. Yeah, I'm also an MMA instructor. I have my own way of getting out.
Evasive.
So, yeah, yeah, I'm just going to like shove my elbow into his solar plexus as hard as possible. So I'm fairly sure that's either hit with all I got or go toe to toe.
Go toe to toe.
All right. So
And can I use both leader of the mafia and criminal activities?
Mm, leader, yes. Criminal activities, no.
Okay.
all right, MMA instructor in disarming attacks.
Definitely.
Okay, so I rolled a 7 plus the 1, that's 8, and I have a help point, that's 9, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so that's 6 on the die, so that's a grand total of an 8.
Okay. Have 8 and 8. What'd you get, Renee? You're muted.
Sorry, there's a lot of noise going on upstairs, so let me double check. So I'm doing anti-rift combat, like a spider catching flies, and illusory web.
Okay.
7 plus those 3 is 10.
All right. So I'm gonna start with Amit first because Amit got caught. Um, you get to choose one off of the go toe to toe list.
Well, my goal was to get out of the hold, so I'm gonna go with that at the very least.
Okay. Um, as as you reach back and elbow him hard, he kind of reels backward a little bit. However, you'll be taking sealed one.
Got it.
Lola. Now that this guy um, has been pulled off of Vomit, what are you doing? Because you have a one on the go toe to toe list as well.
Um, what can is he just pulled off of him, just kind of hanging out there?
He got hit right in the solar plexus. He's kind of gasping for air for a moment as he kind of doubled over.
Can I call out and say, just leave him alive? Just to clarify that, make sure with them.
Hmm.
I want to talk to him.
Um, so I'm trying to figure out how I could block or counter his attempts, but I don't think there's really a way to block him.
Well, if you give him a status, he has the chance to do something back. So if you block dodge or counter, you won't be able to do anything to him, but you'll also prevent him from doing anything to you.
That's what I'm doing. I'm going to just kind of, I guess, step between him and Ahmed.
Okay. Um, so he's gasping for air and he tries to take a swing at you, but you just kind of brush him aside and put some distance between him and Amit.
Can I just kind of like fold my arms and look at him really disapprovingly?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the mom glare.
So Renee,
Yes. So the webs kind of shoot from the ground and wrap around him and trap him. So get that nice little snare going.
all right. You see him kind of like shoot upwards and back as he, springs into this nice web that you've made, and he grunts as his hat falls. And you're seeing a memory of Dr. Zane. He's much younger, and he's very, very clearly just frustrated. Once he has been captured, you see this, I guess, shade of Annette standing there, and she's holding her hand up and says, "You're going to tell me everything I want to know." And he looks not at Annette, but at you three.
So approaching this guy, does he have his fedora on or off right now?
It fell off.
It fell off. So is it? Does
You
he?
can see his face.
He's
Yeah,
he's
you can.
watching me as I approach him.
Yeah,
Does it? It looks like Doctor Zane that I know.
yeah.
I'm going to ask. Renee's going to walk up to him and ask, "What are you doing here?"
I heard a couple of kids were looking into an old project. Was trying to stop them.
What is your name?
Absalom Zane.
You don't know who I am, do you?
No, honestly, I didn't see anybody else here when I came to chase after the girl.
So why were you trying to kill my friend?
You can see a look of confusion in his eyes as he's like trying to piece together what just happened. It's not making sense to him. Your friend is the girl?
Now,
You attacked this gentleman, but from what I'm understanding, you thought you were pursuing someone else. You're in the deep mist.
You see his eyes kind of glaze over for a minute, and his features start to change a little bit. You see your Dr. Zane kind of appear as he like looks up. He goes, "What the hell's going on? I have no clue what's going on here."
Dr. Zane, what is the last thing you remember?
We were trying to get into the barrier.
I'm going to
Renee?
let you down.
Okay. Renee, I think I have an idea of what might have happened here.
The deep mist reached him too.
Not until you drew him in.
What do you mean I drew him in?
Before we were interacting with I guess you could say, a shade of Annette's memory. So he was talking based on of what Annette knew he knew. You forced him to essentially acknowledge reality, and you drew the real Zane in.
So the Zane we saw at first was pursuing the two girls who are looking into the project.
Mm-hmm. And now we're talking to the present day Zane, because the mist is the collective unconscious.
Renee kind of just rubs at her eyes as she releases the web so that he can get down and says, I don't know how I fucked that up so badly. That seemed like
I
more
don't.
than a shade.
Like I said, collective
I.
unconscious. We were talking to Annette's memory. We were in Annette's memory. But you've essentially forced
Well, it
more
seemed like
information.
something else, like how Father Winters was here.
Yeah,
Is Father Winter still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay.
yeah, yeah. Father Winters has been pulled deep, or well before we showed up. But he attacked me because we are essentially acting in the role of Annette in her memories. So he thought he was attacking Annette. You went off script.
It rubs her eyes. And she's
It
like very irritated with herself.
even Zane is like, "Oh God, yeah, no, I've heard about this." Okay, yeah, before when we were trying to get into the barrier, I vaguely remember having to chase down this girl. They had snuck into an old gatekeeper facility. Remember having to reach out and grab her, and then I'm stuck up here in a web talking to you.
Well, my apologies, sir.
I think maybe it's me who needs to apologize. Sorry.
Look, it's not the first time I've been put in a chokehold, but your form needs work.
What do you expect? I don't get out that often. What's going on here?
Found we found Annette, the real Annette's consciousness here in the deep mist.
Oh shit.
Yes, control is what has taken over. is in the full avatar state and has caused the machine to activate.
And we are walking through Annette's memories, hoping that it will lead to a way out or a way to stop control.
Okay. All right. All right. God, it's been a long time since I've been in the deep mist. I might know a shortcut.
Really?
Okay, what is it?
All right. So I got to think about this. You came in when I was choking out Annette. You were about to ask questions. What were your questions?
Well, the question that drew you in was, why did you attack us?
Right. We were going to take her back to one of the gatekeeper interrogation rooms. She managed to overpower me, saying that they needed to find Longinus. It was literally a matter of life and death.
Yeah, we saw the memory leading up to that decision. She's getting blackmailed. She was getting blackmailed by the essentially the Red Queen.
Oh, Alejandra, I remember her. God, she was a bitch. All right. Let me give me a second. Let me play this out here. Spartan Tower.
Yep.
What happened before Spartan? We caught them at an R&D facility just up the block. That was right before the Spartan building incident. Okay, so if you can get out of here and go to one of the why is my head hurting? It's probably this whole metaphysical bullshit.
Yeah, I wasn't the best of young.
Yeah.
What happened? Don't. You shouldn't have taken it apart. Mom, don't. You shouldn't have taken it apart.
Okay. So.
Well, you shouldn't have taken it apart. It took us 4 hours to put together.
Oh no.
Don't take it apart again. Put it back together now.
Okay. So if
Put it
you
back together, Dr. Zane. Put it back together.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Whoops. It's all good. You're all good. He says, okay, so go up the road. You're looking for a watch shop. If you go to this watch shop, that'll get you close to the end. Because we caught both of them there about 3 days before the actual incident with Spartan Security.
All right.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the best I got. Here, take this, and he hands you a pocket watch.
Is this the same pocket watches that I think it is?
Yeah.
Okay, this bullshit again.
Thank
Take
you.
this in. It'll open the door.
Okay. You need to figure out how to get the barrier down.
Yeah, we're working on it. Well, now they're working on it. I honestly have no idea what the hell's going on anymore.
Hey, Amit,
Mm-hmm.
what's the name of that sword you have? I'm not
Uh,
saying give it to him, just tell him the name.
Onimura.
It cut through the barrier. The Flying Dutchman, the motorcycle, goes right through it. Give you a couple of leads to start working on alternatives.
Okay. Well,
Essentially,
I,
look for any myths that can pass through anything or cut through anything.
all right. I'll have to figure that out once I get out of here.
Welcome to travel with us as far as you can.
No. I might know a way. I just need to get to my office.
Okay. Be safe. There's been a couple of things that have just manifested and come out.
All right. I'll keep my eyes out for that too. What the hell's going on? The deep mist isn't supposed to be like this.
I know, but control is nasty.
Hopefully, she hasn't gotten to Thorn Prison yet.
We'll see. You survived the first time. Maybe it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah. Good hunting.
Thanks. Good luck.
And he walks out the door.
Renee just kind of like pulls the watch close in her hand and just kind of grasps it and then takes a breath and says, "Okay, we have our next spot."
Mm-hmm. All right.
Please don't
Lead the
croak
way.
on me here.
Yeah, it's gonna take more than a cough to kill me. You know that.
Yeah. So with us, Father Winters?
Yes. As far as I can go.
All right. It's time to pay the Watchkeeper a visit.
As you leave, you see that the cityscape has changed. While it's still in black and white and it still has some of those anachronistic buildings, you see that there's a little line of blue starting to slowly make its way across the streets. It's very thin and it's pulsing.
Line, the same kind of blue line that happened when the barrier went up.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good.
Renee kind of picks up her pace.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the watch store like just a couple of blocks ahead when you hear this loud groan behind you.
Guess we're gonna look back and see what's growing.
As you turn and look, there's a pair of eyes, roughly the width of a car apart. They're looking very predatorily at the three of you. And then you see a giant claw touch the ground and just rake it back as it tries to slither forward.
Run. Running.
Yes, one.
It's infect.
One would be a good idea.
I need you all to. Uh, Actually, I'm going to have all three of you take the risk.
That's defensive stuff, right?
Well, whatever it takes to get you there.
Oh, okay.
Point of clarification: while we do not have our rift powers, we still have access to the power tags, right?
Yes.
Okay. Uh, Uh, excuse me. So let's see. We're running from a big shadowy monster the size of a head, the size of a car, at the very least.
See, I have a tag that would be awesome to use, but it doesn't make any sense where we are right now.
What's the
Uh,
tag?
Under protection.
Honestly, I will allow it.
Okay.
I have an idea for
Feline
something.
grace, unpredictable moves.
Yep.
I have an idea. I have a fantastic idea.
So I'm doing feeling lucky and under protection.
Okay.
Oh, that's not bad. All right.
I am going to do illusory web, weaving the scene, and like a spider catching flies, because I am going to make clones of all of us and communicate with everybody that send for us to head a particular direction quickly around the corner and send the clones off. That's my plan. That's my plan. I want to trick the thing.
Okay.
Please.
All right. So instead of doing take a risk, I'm gonna have you go toe to toe.
Oh no. Guys, do you approve of this plan? If not, I will do another one.
I'll
And
throw a
I
hope your
approve.
way for this plan.
I approve.
Unanimous decision.
This is either
And
gonna
you get a
work.
+1.
This is either gonna work or it's gonna go terribly.
Just roll above a 6. You got a +1.
So an 8 plus 3 plus 1 is 12.
Nice.
So
Yeah. So as you hit around that corner and everybody kind of ducks behind it, your illusions keep running straight. You notice that this creature comes out of the shadows and is chasing after them with just full full bore speed trying to catch up. And you notice it's a big ass dragon.
Dragon. They're just gonna keep going and running.
So the store is right behind you, like it's just around that corner. All you have to do is go back up and jump in there.
Was that sick for you?
All right.
Cattail.
Oh, JD.
Whoops.
Poor JD. Yeah, we head into the watch shop.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that dragon is currently chewing on your illusions. As soon as you get to the door, you try and open it, but the door won't open. The door kicks open immediately as soon as you touch it with your watch.
Hey, we duck inside and shut the door quickly behind us so the dragon doesn't see.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the marching order going in, real quick?
Imagine Renee's the one with the watch opening the door, so she's up front. I'm probably in the middle.
Okay, cool. So, Lola, since you showed me your role.
Oh no.
Um, After chewing on the illusions for a moment, it realizes it doesn't have the real thing, and turns around and notices you,
Oh,
and starts hauling ass towards your position. You make it inside just in time and slam the door shut before this thing gets there, but you definitely can feel the breath of this thing roll into the room as you're shutting the door.
No, I'm fairly sure Siegfried had. No, maybe Siegfried had fire, but I'm trying to remember the legend. Mm. Oh well, I'm gonna ignore it.
If you turn around, you see that there's a gentleman sitting there tinkering with a gatekeeper watch. Says, "Oh, we have company. Can I help you?"
Yes, we're looking for two girls.
Ah, you're here for the shades. Okay. Um, yeah. Head on into the back door down to your right there, and then follow the stairs all the way down.
Right. Okay.
You call them shades.
Yes.
Are you not a shade?
No. Where do you think the gatekeeper focuses come from?
Hmm. You know, I hadn't. I, to be honest, I hadn't considered it.
Most gatekeepers don't.
I'm
Yeah.
learning a lot more
Uh,
now. It's nice to meet you.
it's nice to meet you too. Don't really remember my name. I've been in here for quite a long time, but it's fun work.
I mean, if this follows you in psychology, your name should be around here somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I just happened to look.
but you're good here. You don't. You're happy.
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm happy. I have plenty of work to keep me busy. I have enough entertainment to last me a while. When I decide to go back out, I'll try and get some more things to entertain myself with. But otherwise, it's a nice existence. It's very calm.
They actually holds out her hand to shake his if he'll take it.
Yeah. Your focus starts to glow a little bit, as does the watch you were handed. Oh, I see you got a couple of mine. It's awesome. It's very rare I get to see these back in my shop.
Yeah, it's funny. Actually, very curious about the deepness as a whole. So maybe I'll come back and we can have more of a chat next time. But right now, I have to. We have to talk to the girls so that we can keep the mist from being rid of as a whole.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a solid plan. Did I see a dragon out there?
Yes.
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 Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
he's right at the door. I'm sorry, he saw me.
Hmm, there are worse things out.
Any idea which dragon it is? I'm trying to pinpoint them.
One of Merlin's, I think.
Ah.
Like I said, there's worse things in Thorn Prison.
But thank you. Your work is well done. I have to go talk to a memory.
Yeah, have fun with that. And he goes back to tinkering.
And I guess we'll head towards the stairs.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You follow the path he told you. The stairs go from wood to metal, like the big slatted grate stairs that go all the way down onto a long steel catwalk. There's darkness on either side, and at the very end, you see an large open room.
Is there any machinery inside of it?
No. Um, yeah, once you enter in there, you see that there's some machinery, um, and there's a large panel in which you see the two girls talking.
Unless somebody suggests otherwise or does so first, I guess we're gonna approach the two girls and call out to Caitlin and Annette.
Pretty good job leading.
All right. So if you move closer, you can hear the two of them arguing. Annette seems way too excited as she's reading through something on the computer screen, and you can see Caitlin is extremely worried. Caitlin says, "This is like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It's very possible this could work." Annette, you're not making any sense. I need you to make sense. What is this? It was supposed to be some sort of, fail safe in case rifts got out of control, but with the right tweaking, this this could bring peace. Like we can actually make everything perfect. There's no way in hell that this thing doesn't work. Why is it just stuffed at the bottom of a fucking silo? Nettie, you're really killing me with this. We need to find money or some sort of what did she say that she wanted? She wanted a project called Longinus. This is it. This is the project. It's a weapon made by these gatekeeper people, and we can turn it around against them. Annette looks off to the side and notices the three of you.
Hi. We see you're about to do a dumb.
Hi, Annette.
She goes from smiling to looking visibly shaken. She says, "I don't know why. You scare me."
You isn't all three of us.
Yeah.
Wait, what role are we playing in her memory? That is the question.
I'm gonna step back, take a couple step forwards, and then turn and look, and actually look at like Ahmet, and um, Lola, and see if they actually present a different way, or if there's like shadows around them that maybe project something else.
Okay. From where you had stood, you see the outline of the avatar hanging out through the mist.
She sees control. She doesn't see us. She sees control.
Oh, that's a problem.
So I'm going to step away from it. Maybe she can detach its image from me.
soon as you move away from it, she kind of leaves the console back and starts walking towards it. It's like, it's perfection. It's everything we could have ever wanted in a world. We could end war, we can end famine and greed and pain. We can give everything to everyone, and no one can stop it. We just have to
Annette,
take that first step.
Annette, Longinus is not what you think it is.
She stops short and looks directly at you. And there's kind of a moment of realization. Says, I know that now. That didn't stop me from thinking like that then.
I know, but now you have a chance. Now you have a chance to really address it as it is.
There's one more thing I must do.
What are you talking about?
Gotta get you out of here so you can stop her. It. Whatever the fuck it is.
Annette, there's something else that you can do. You can fight like hell to get control of yourself back. If you can do that, then I can try to remove control from you. But you really need to fight. Please.
You've seen what it can do. How can you fight that?
No one
I'm
said it would
not
be easy.
giving the fuck up. What happened to this stubborn, prideful girl that I have seen through this whole damn show? Not show, through this whole damn year, this whole damn wave of memories.
Got lost somewhere.
Yeah, well, you've been around to watch her, right?
Yeah.
So you know she's still there. Gather her. Bring her full force to face this thing and beat it back with a damn bat.
You see, she struggles for a moment. Her hand is trying to move towards the avatar, and it seems to pull away from its path and reaches out for you.
Indicating that she's willing to fight, or
She's trying to get help.
she reaches up and takes Annette. She reaches towards Annette and takes her hand.
As soon as your hand touches hers, she's pulled out from that memory. You can see that she's reaching out towards control. It takes her hand, she turns around, looks at the shade of her sister, and the two of them start to argue. They start to bicker about what's right and what's wrong, what the world needs. The two of them have a little bit of a little scuffle, but Annette ultimately goes back to the computer, takes everything with her, and starts running towards one of the doors.
So that's when it really awakened.
Yeah. I know how to fight back. This next one's gonna hurt, but I need to see it through. And we'll get you out of here so you can do your thing.
Renee squeezes Annette's hand. You can do it.
She follows down that same path and disappears through the door.
All right. Should we like brace? Hold hand? What do we need to do?
We can race if you want to. I think you'll probably win.
I'm not. No, I don't. I can just watch you two race. I can supervise.
Why does your cat look as majestic as fuck back there?
Because he is majestic as fuck.
I'm, Renee is taking this race seriously. She's gonna start and hold eye contact with Amit to see if he does.
Now, I would like to clarify. I said brace, like brace for impact. But
Oh,
if we're gonna go with the race, I'm gonna run with this interpretation as well. Okay.
All
excellent.
right,
All right.
go
Excellent.
toe to toe against each other. Highest roll wins the race.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Lola
Hold on.
can't. Lola can't race, so she's just gonna,
Lola's the
like she
referee.
said, supervise. Yeah.
Let's see. Um, I don't really have anything good for a race, so I'm just gonna roll flat.
Okay.
It feels unfair for me to stack if you're going to do that.
Okay.
Stack, please. Stack. I rolled a 9.
Okay. All right. I feel like it would be cheating to use the stuff I have on me, Mura, so I'm just gonna stick with feline grace.
Okay.
Well, that says screw me. That's a total of an 8.
Should I give you a help point?
No,
Oh, that'd be so funny though.
So Renee, you get to the door before Amit does. Amit, do you feel embarrassed?
only slightly, but he's not going to try and make arguments or excuses. All right, so apparently you can win on straight runs.
I'll
Fair
say it's
enough.
because she got a head start.
Renee cheated. She tripped. She tripped Amit.
Lola's way, way behind both of you.
Just a leisurely stroll through a gatekeeper facility. So do you open the door?
When Lola arrives, yes.
Okay. When you open the door, you see a rooftop. You see Annette and Caitlin facing off with each other about 30 feet apart. Caitlin's got a gun and Annette is holding a briefcase. And the winds are kicking up something fierce. You can hear something that Caitlin is saying, but it's garbled by the wind. Do you move closer?
Yes.
Hmm.
All right. As soon as you get closer, Caitlin turns her attention to you. You could have stopped her. She killed me. She killed a lot of people, and you could have stopped her.
I'm gonna look back on us again to try to get an idea of who Caitlin thinks we are.
If you move out of the way, she just follows you with her eyes. She's like, yes, I am talking to you. All three of you.
Oof.
And when exactly would we have been in a position to stop any of this?
I don't know. I'm just so angry. Something could have been done by someone to have prevented all of this.
Yeah, you're right. Someone, somewhere, somehow. Can't do anything about that now. What we can do is stop him from getting any worse. And that's what we're here to do.
I should have put a stop to this sooner. And she turns around and aims the gun at Annette.
Does this Annette have control?
Mm-hmm. She's standing there just looking. She's not saying anything. She starts to walk a little closer.
Closer to Caitlin or us?
Mm-hmm. To Caitlin. I probably should have specified that, sorry.
Is the Annette that I talked to around nearby?
She's looking right at you as she's walking up to Annette.
I'm gonna kind of use my expression to convey the question of, is this alright? Is this what you want?
No, this is what I need to do. And she drops the briefcase and grabs her sister and pulls her into a hug. I'm sorry for not listening, for not being there, for being a complete bitch. I didn't want any of this. Actually, the three of them helped me realize just how fucked up I was. We both know how this plays out, and I know you can't forgive me, but I need you to move on so that I can do what I need to do. Caitlin drops her gun, and as the two share an embrace, they move kind of out of the way, and you see that the two girls are yelling at each other, or the shades are yelling at each other. The words are muffled by either the wind or some sort of distortion from being deep inside the mist. But Annette keeps walking away, and you see Caitlin shoot her in the back.
That's how she got paralyzed.
As soon as Caitlin drops the gun, she runs over to her sister, grabs the briefcase, and runs. And you see the door open. Annette and Caitlin look at you and say, "There's your exit. Give him hell."
Same to you, kid. Don't stop fighting.
I'll see you soon.
All right. I guess we march our way out that door and back into reality, I want to say.
I guess whatever you can consider reality at this point.
Yeah. Before going for the door, Renee's gonna stop by the two sisters and look at them and say, "I'm sorry for how poorly we failed you both. But we're going to make sure our world stays as it is. And we're going to destroy Longinus this time."
They both nod and say, "Please do," at the same time.
Stacy. And she,
Get out of here.
she nods and goes for the door.
Once you're through the doorway, you return to the city as it was. The sky is still clear, and the ground has still got this bluish tint to it. However, looking around, some of the buildings are still different. As you take a few steps through the streets, you see that one section has turned into old, like an old Viking longhouse. You hear cheers coming from there.
Huh. Well, we'll layer up at least.
But there's still a clear way to make it to the back to the church. Or
Yep.
yep. Right. We just need to make it back to the church, guys.
All right. Well, let's go march through the ages then.
All right. You go into the longhouse, you just follow in the street to the church.
Hmm. That is
Yeah.
a good question.
I don't know. How far away is the church?
It's a few blocks. Not like it's a quick jog there, but as I said, everything around you is transforming. Like you see like a Greek amphitheater just further down the street to your right. You got the longhouse to your left. Um, if you look at one of the tall buildings, it's actually been replaced by like a gallows. Just a really tall gallows.
Ah, so the French.
Yeah, we can throw a guillotine in there too.
I mean, I would say a part of Ahmed is curious just to see how exactly the transformations is affecting everything. So he might poke his head in on our way through. And
Which
says,
one you
just
which one you poking your head into?
might as well go with the longhouse. This is one you started with.
Okay. Uh, if if you poke your head into there's lots of cheering going on. You hear some sort of fight that people are cheering for. And at the front in the Jarl's throne, you see Wednesday. He's seated there with Gungnir in spear form, just standing on its own, as he's sipping on a horn of mead. You see members from Hell's Chosen all sitting there either eating or enjoying the fight. You can't see who's in the middle of it though.
Neat. So if Wednesday notices me, poke my head in, I'm just gonna give him a quick wave and then get moving.
He notices you, but he looks kind of confused.
I, I mean, if I just notice that, I do notice that. I'm just gonna shrug and say number 7 and just keep moving.
He just shrugs and keeps watching the fight.
I know I had to burn through at least like 2
Wait,
lives.
wait. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know what to fucking do. I know why this is important. Hold on, hold on. I'm putting the dots together, Alan.
Yeah, I have no idea, but I know it's important.
Renee's gonna ask Amit what or who he saw in there.
Valhalla and Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
Was
Wednesday's
he
in there.
fighting?
No, he wasn't fighting. He was supervising the fight. You know, like Odin does.
Renee is when she hears that Wednesday and Ahala and all those associated are within the longhouse. Renee is going to uh, walk past Amit and go inside.
Some of the guests kind of clear a path as soon as you walk in. You notice that your clothes have changed.
Oh hell yeah! I
Um,
love this.
they they're no longer the suit that you were wearing before, but now it's closer to like 6th century uh, Viking garb,
I'm
the
looking
Norse garb.
something good. I'm looking something up as soon as this game session ends, and I am drawing it tonight. It's happening.
Nice.
Anyway, yes, I am inside, and now I am looking around and trying to take stock and trying to identify who is here while I make my way towards Wednesday.
Mm. Um, you see a lot of the members from Hell's Chosen are there. They're all, cheering their heads off. Few people are getting really drunk. And as soon as you make your way around to one side of the little arena fight circle that's going on there, you see Thorson currently trying to wrestle with Lilith, who then quickly gets behind him and puts him into a full German suplex straight on the back of his head.
She cannot help the loud yes. That's her one of her baby girls. That's one of her baby girls doing her proud.
Everybody just starts losing their minds. Lots of cheers. Some of the alcohol gets spilled, and so he goes, "Quit wasting the mead!" and punches him, and then they get into the ring and start fighting while Thorson and Lilith just kind of hobble off.
Amazing.
And Wednesday takes notice of you and points to you.
Yep, she's already making her way there. The aggressive pointing, like, yes, I'm here, I know. Look like you're
Says
having
you
a grand
approach.
time.
What brings you to Valhalla?
I heard you were here. Looks like you're having a grand time.
Everything's nice here. It's peaceful.
Good. You deserve some peace.
Yeah. Please enjoy your stay here.
I can't stay long. Things are happening that will make this all for naught.
What are you talking about? Fimbulwinter is not anywhere near coming.
Maybe not. Maybe not now, but there's a machine that's been activated called Longinus, and it is going to destroy the mist. It keeps it and keep us from accessing the rifts that work here.
Machines, rifts, Longinus. You speak strange words.
Oh,
What
right,
is this?
right, right. I'm speaking with Odin.
I feel tempted to say Ahmed followed her in because why not? And I feel like at some point Ahmed is going to be like, I think I might be able to better explain this.
You come in and you're dressed more like one of Odin's berserkers.
Odin, there is a very powerful artifact that is casting a very potent spell. that is going to eradicate the magic that allows your consciousness to be here.
Is this Fugger magic you speak of? It's just tales. Nobody's stupid enough to fight with the Asgard.
It's something different, and I promise you, it is. They are that stupid, and they are also very strong. It is not something that my capabilities can deal with, not without help. I need something that I came to you looking for something that could feasibly even kill gods or fight them at the very least.
Lilith notices Amit, and for a moment, she's really confused, and then something clicks in her head, and she sees you and runs up to you.
To me or to Renee?
To you.
Oh, hey, Lilith, how you doing? Seems like you're having a fun time here.
Why doesn't anything seem right?
Uh, because somebody's doing a very stupid thing with a lot of power.
Okay, so this doesn't feel real. Please tell me that this is real.
It's kind of real. It, I'm going to spare you the Jungian philosophy behind all of this, but yeah, I don't know how much Renee told you or how much you already know about the concept of rifts and
Yeah,
how.
hold on. Riffs, that sounds familiar.
All right,
Balder. I'm Balder. No, I'm Lilith.
you're Lilith, but you are connected to Boulder in a at a fundamental level. So, in this quasi realm, you and Boulder are one and the same.
Right. You're Amit.
Hmm.
That's Lola and Renee.
Yes, right, good.
This isn't real then.
It is and it isn't. Like, it is real, it is happening. Everything around you is what you see. But at the same token, it's not really your your reality. This is this is a part of you, but not. It should not be on the surface. Is the best way of putting it.
Okay. Hold on. And she slams down a horn of mead before walking right up to Odin and backhanding him.
Can I
That was
ask real
not the
quick?
response I expected.
Is Lola a
Renee is just
person?
like.
Is Lola what?
Jungian
That's it.
philosophy.
Is
I
she?
don't.
What's she dressed like when she walks in?
Yeah, tell
You
us,
walk
Lola.
in dressed up as a shield maiden.
Well, yeah.
So you've got the full chain with a with a large round shield. And you got an axe strapped to your hip.
That's awesome.
Um, you watch as Lilith just backhands the shit out of Odin. He flies to the floor and bounces, and you see like for a moment, he's like, "What the hell's going on?"
Okay, Avery's back. Let's.
Renee, what the hell's going on?
All right, Big Bud. Buddy, let's loop her arm under his and just help pull him up.
Oh, okay, okay. Cognitive reset. Got it. Thank you, Lilith.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
grab Amit, grab his other arm. Come on.
All right. Yep. Come on. Up you go, big guy.
Outside.
Maintenance through percussion.
Outside.
I hate it. Yep. Yep. Come on. And he reaches for Gungnir and it turns from a spear into a pistol again. He goes, "Oh yeah, that's what that looked like. All right. Fuck. I don't know which one of you taught that girl how to punch, but goddamn."
I think it was a joint effort.
Yeah. I taught her how to
Yeah,
shoot.
makes sense. She's a good shot. You got the scar to prove it.
Yeah, it's my
As soon
crowning
as you
achievement.
soon as you get out of the longhouse, some of the guests are trying to figure out what's going on, but then they just go back to partying. Um, Wednesday's outfit goes from the more regal Jarl look to his usual black suit with the black and gray coat. He goes, "Oh, so none of this is real, but it is, and it isn't. I'm
Yeah,
This makes my head
you're.
hurt.
It's a little liminal at the moment, but
We were trying to get in to the barrier, weren't we?
mm, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, God, that girl can hit. I will start going through and figuring out what's what. I'll try and get you guys some reinforcements.
Okay, well, right now we've got. I'll give you a sit rep of what's going on inside the barrier now. Is that we have Annette control has receded into the machine itself. It sent us into the deep mist. And after activating it, Annette's Annette's consciousness is now trying to fight back and get control of her body. So we need something to kill the avatar, to fight back and kill the avatar, and hopefully not kill Annette. That's my hope, anyway. So,
One god killer coming up,
hmm.
and he hands you his pistol.
That's why I walked in
All
there.
right.
Knew I could count on you.
You watch as he like pulls out a couple of extra rounds from his pocket, and he like focuses on them. His eyes start to glow a little bit, and you see this like not quite smoke, but not quite steam. It's coming off with this like blue tint to it. Um, and he drops a bunch of 500 magnums into your hand.
You are one of the best people I know. Can't imagine I would have said that like a year ago. What could you?
Yeah, you got 6 shots. Make them count.
Got it. Now we just have to get back to the church and get inside.
Yeah, have fun with that. I'm gonna go get your reinforcements.
Thanks.
All right.
So, you guys make your way over to the church.
Gonna head there. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Unless Laura wants to drag us into the Greek amphitheater.
I mean, we could.
We could. We could always use more reinforcements, right?
Yeah, but it depends on who's there.
I don't know who's
So,
there.
Oh, we know a good few people who are associated with Greek stuff.
Go forth. Do great things.
Well, it's all Greek to me.
Go forth. Do great things.
All right. go get some Mediterranean. All right.
Excellent.
So do you make your way to the amphitheater?
Yes, well, Lola does.
Okay.
We're not
Upon
letting
walking
Lola go
in,
alone.
Of course not.
upon walking in, you can smell just amazing food. People are having a blast. You see dancers and music going on. Um, and Lola, the first thing you see as soon as you walk in is, aside from your clothes changing to be more Greek in nature, so it's very loose fitting toga, your hair's put up very neatly with lots of gold accents. Um, your necklace has, starts to glint a little bit, and you start to feel a little more like Nemesis, that pain of everybody else is happy, and that's not okay. However, the first thing you notice, aside from that, is Lola's kids are all there talking with a guy.
Oh no.
What do I recognize the guy?
Oh, yeah, you do.
Is
Oh
it
no.
John? Is it
It's,
Johnny?
it's Johnny. And Johnny's telling them stories, but right now it's a little too far for you to see.
Well, I'm heading over there and tell him to get away from my children.
As soon as he sees you approach, he says, "What are you doing?"
What are you doing? Get away from the kids.
"They're my kids too."
Well, you don't belong here.
"Was that before or after you killed me?" "Oh, you failed to mention that to the kids, didn't you?"
Yeah.
"Sorry, kiddos. Mommy's a murderer."
Renee's gonna come take the kids
So is
and
Ahmed.
move them back.
Yeah. Hey, all right, kids, come on, come on. Let's let mommy and daddy talk in private.
You didn't belong here before you died. You deserved it.
"Really, I gave you the life you always wanted, being rich, being well respected, and you didn't like the fact that you didn't have control over that."
I didn't like the fact that you almost killed me.
"Sadly, that was a bad mistake. And one I wish I had a chance to rectify, but we all saw how that went."
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure we have the same definition of rectifying that particular situation.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be dead.
Wednesday.
Apparently, the idea of happiness for the kids is to get to know their dad.
Well, they know you, so leave.
Yeah, well, if I leave, I stop existing. Isn't that how this whole thing works?
If you leave this amphitheater, you stop existing.
Something like that.
Lola's going to try to grab him and drag him out.
Lola, stop, stop. Mm. Existence erasure is a line I have to draw at.
He doesn't belong here.
You could have just left. You didn't have to kill me over it.
I couldn't leave the children.
You could have taken them with. No, you got greedy. That's what this really is about, isn't it, Lola?
No, you had sorry, Janie's gotta start over again.
It's all good.
My whole life was centered around you and your family and your, gang. I had nothing else.
You had choices. I gave you all the money in the world. I gave you the best that money could buy: jewels, a nice house, respect, power. And I get that I fucked up quite a bit,
Yeah, a lot, many times.
but you fucked up too.
Well, I mean that I did succeed in what I wanted to do.
Yeah, killing me was your greatest success, wasn't it?
Lila's gonna look over at the kids and shake her head no. You know, they're my success.
Mm. Glad to see they're happy. Are you happy?
I will be. Lola's like got the necklace, like she's ready to go.
Lola, I'm sorry, honey, but do you want to do that in front of your kids?
No, let's go around back.
Okay. I called a car for them.
Um, you all see Phoebe and Mose walk up and kind of get between all this.
What my kid's doing, what my baby's up here for.
Your babies look like the selves that they envision. Mose is very calm, very peaceful with himself. And Phoebe is just enjoying the soft linens of her dress. And she goes, "What are you doing here, Mom?"
We came to the amphitheater because we thought maybe we'd find some reinforcements. What are you doing here,
And,
sweetie?
oh no, we were at home and saw a bright light, and next thing I know, we're partying it up. I haven't felt this happy in a long time.
Well, you look stunning. You too,
Thanks,
Mose.
Mom.
I haven't seen you guys this happy.
Mose just kind of looks shy. Yeah, thanks. I don't know. This is amazing. Why why are you all fighting right now?
Um, this is Lola's personal family business. This isn't something for myself to get involved with.
I mean, we're all just having a good time. Why can't we all just relax? And Johnny goes, "Yeah, Lola, relax."
You're the worst person in this room.
Mm.
I
He points towards the back of the amphitheater, and you see a guy sitting in a giant stone chair, picking his nails with a lightning bolt. He goes, "I think there's worse."
Well, one of the worst.
Yeah, I'll let that one go.
studying them. Does anyone look like they have like large eyes, like large pupils or anything? Like, are they dilated?
I'm gonna have you roll and investigate for that.
Is June in the room or Lotus like looking does look around?
June is coming back with plates of food for the kids.
Um, I'm gonna do weaving the scene and pins and needles, trying to kind of
Okay.
pick apart the scene. 10 total.
Okay. Also, I'll leave this to anybody else who wants to do it. Investigate or look beyond the mist.
I'm gonna try look beyond the mist, even though it's
Okay.
going to be a little bit hard
I was
because
say, can
Lola's
I,
kind of upset.
man?
Yeah,
I
I'm
could
gonna
have
do the
done a
same.
look beyond the
That
mist. Excuse me.
I mean, you
yeah,
can
that
change it to look beyond the mist if you want. Keep the
that's
same
Yeah,
roll.
be an
plus
11.
mythos, right?
Be an 11 if it was a look beyond the mist, because that's
Okay.
all of your mythos themes, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, for
Yeah.
you, it'd be mist, but yeah.
Oh, mist. Yeah.
Oh,
That
okay,
would be 3 plus 3 then, so
Okay.
11.
my +2. I got 12.
Well, damn.
It's, so I add the mythos themes.
Yeah. However many mythos themes you have, which for
Wait,
you, one, two.
it doesn't matter, but just for future reference, well, not much for future reference, but still for my own personal knowledge, would the Animura also count towards my mythos score?
No, extra themes don't count.
Yeah, because
Surely not.
that's considered a separate relic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because that's what my Flying Dutchman is too. It's just an extra thing.
Mm-hmm.
10.
All right, so yeah, still the 12.
So mine is +1.
No, you should have +3.
Oh, oh, okay. So that's 12.
Okay. As you look beyond the mist, there is a slightly purplish blue haze in the air. You can see most of the people, their eyes are wide. They've got this very euphoric look, and you can see them walking around in their normal clothes, as if everything that they're seeing is just an illusion.
Okay. So immediately just like pulling shirt or up or a cloth or something to kind of cover the face. 'Cause if
You
it's
said
like a
most,
haze, then
It doesn't seem to be affecting you.
eh, neat.
you said most of the people.
Yeah, when you look at Johnny, you don't see anything. There's also a couple of people just sitting in the amphitheater that their eyes aren't wide or they're not narrow, they're just blue.
It's the effects of the
Longinus.
Longinus.
Like they're probably just spirits, essentially.
Or their sleep is just fully enthralled.
Yeah. So so then like Phoebe and Mose, they're just wearing their normal clothes and are clearly just
They're still seeing all of this, but
Mm-hmm.
they're they have enough mythos essentially in them to keep their own awareness.
So a little bit of a content warning here. Lola, if you look at your children, they are also blue-eyed.
Or not.
The kids aren't riffs.
Right. If they were rifts, they would be partially subsumed in the role of their rift. This is just their happy place, and it just so happens to be a great amphitheater because of the connection to you.
So the guy that was Renee's still gonna try to like keep a bit of a conversation going, but is now looking towards kind of finding a source. So the guy that was Zeus picking his nails with the thunderbolts,
Hmm.
and towards the bottom of the amphitheater,
It was the back of the amphitheater.
back of the amphitheater.
He's when you look at him, he looks more like an officer rather than a Greek god, and he's currently using like a Leatherman to clear out his nails, and he just seems to be focused
So
on that one task.
he's just a dude with blue eyes, and
No, he is a
oh,
Rift.
he's the Rift that's doing shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
Is he
he's the
doing
Rift of Zeus.
this? He's the
No, he's
source.
not doing this.
He's just a Rift doing
Yeah,
that.
he is a Rift doing that.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
There
take
was
out. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
if I'm following what's going on here correctly, because he is a Rift of Zeus, he's getting subsumed by his role as Zeus, and he's here because of his connection to Greek mythology.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Lola's kids, because they are Lola's kids, and she's Nemesis. They are here because of that, but they're not Rifts, so
Yeah.
they're
Correct.
And Phoebe is Phobos, so that's why she's here.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. One question, Johnny, before I get rid of you. Why did you pick me?
I was in love. You were perfect. And I fucked that up. I don't know if it was the drugs or the crime or maybe just me being lost in my own ego, but I really did love you.
Um, Sorry to end it like this, but well, it ended the way it did, and I'm going to take the best care I can of the kids. Um, bye.
Let me at least give me the chance to do this on my own. Not to give you the satisfaction of killing me again.
Also, Lola, if you let them do this, A, it allows your kids to have a good impression of their father, which is always a good thing for kids. Yeah, well, usually a good thing for kids. And secondly, I think you're letting Nemesis bleed in a little bit too much.
Where's the pizza?
Order me some pizza
So,
too.
so
The kids are eating Greek pizza,
That's awesome.
Mediterranean. It's got Euro meat and feta.
So, when Amit says that Lola does take a moment to calm down and nods and agreements.
He nods and starts to walk towards the back of the amphitheater, or to the front of the amphitheater. But right as he's walking up, you see somebody quickly walk up to him and start dragging him by the arm away.
Who was doing that? Can I tell?
It's Tabitha.
that makes
Um,
sense, yeah.
well, Tabitha, what are you doing
He hurt you. He deserves to be punished. The dead should stay dead.
Are you
Are
saying
the
that
ki-
Tabitha or Chiron?
She turns to look at you, and her eyes are just glowing.
Chiron it is.
are the kids watching all this?
Kids are busy with their Mediterranean pizza.
I feel like I should roll something because Lola really should Lola should care more, but she doesn't.
Oh,
Just let it happen.
Just let it go. Because, I mean, he is supposed to be dead, so why is he alive right now? Like, that's the question.
isn't Avery supposed to be dead too?
When did he die?
I'm blanking. That's right. He did survive the gunshot. Never mind.
He wasn't shot. I was.
All right.
Yeah, Lola's not really like it's going to be a struggle to do anything.
How about this? We'll flip a coin.
Or if you want me to interfere and say something, I can.
Um, yeah, maybe I don't know.
Here,
I guess
well,
Renee would interfere.
Yeah. Red, because she already made a decision. She said she made a decision with Amit. So Renee will call out and say Lola made a decision to let him go. Or as her partner, shouldn't you support that?
I need you to roll convince.
You are Tabitha. Tabitha first and Chiron second. Think of what Lola wants from this, not yours. Let's see. We'll do. How fucking funny would it be if I added bitter need for justice to this?
Yeah, okay. Do it.
All right, bitter need for justice. We can do hide the pain. That would be flavorful.
Yep.
And leaving the scene, I think, would be appropriate.
It's a little pepper Ferda. Just a little pepper.
Just
Make
a
it
little
flavorful.
papa. It's a 9, so plus the 3 would make it be 12.
You see Tabitha struggle for a moment, and she like shakes her head, she closes her eyes, and she looks like she's in pain for a moment, and she like lets go of him. And she takes a step back, and her eyes are no longer glowing. She's, what's happening?
Lost control to Chiron for a moment, but you're okay.
Where's the guy that was here?
Is Johnny gone?
Johnny's gone.
He's gone. That's okay.
Oh no.
What?
It happened, didn't it? Did I lose control? Did I bring somebody back I wasn't supposed to?
No, I think the kids accidentally brought him back because they wanted to see him.
Oh. I'm so sorry, Lola. And she throws her arms around you.
Lola hugs her back, and it's okay. I almost killed him too.
I just unshakable rage every time I look at him, and I couldn't help but feel like that might have been Johnny.
Yeah, it was Johnny, and um, I didn't want the kids to see me kill him.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Um, why? What is this? What the hell's going on here?
So somebody fired off a big machine that's forcing the mist to create a weird pseudo utopia.
Oh, okay. Well then. Hmm. While you guys get into the woo woo, I am going to figure out how. No, I'm gonna figure out where Coda is.
Yeah, I was
And
wondering. It seemed like there was somebody missing in your trio.
yeah, she's here somewhere. Oh fuck. Okay, this is too weird. I'm done. I'm so done with this. Yeah.
Says our favorite necromancer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, find Coda and get somewhere safe. We might need you. I'm not sure how this is going to go.
I'll get Coda. Where are we going?
The old church in the center of the city.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need everybody on all hands on deck for this one.
Yeah, okay. I'll be there. And she runs off into the crowd.
I think we should go to the church. It's harder to keep control here.
Yeah, probably for the best. I'm still gonna keep an eye out for Marcel and the rest of our friends in the gangs.
Yeah. Good plan. Uh, Before they head out, she's going to just do a little stop at Phoebe and Mo's, a little quick kiss on the cheek, forehead. Let them know let them know she loves them. That they're good kids. Just be careful. Do the mom things. That she'll be back. Stay safe.
Uh, as soon as you give them a kiss, they both kind of wake up and go, "What? Oh, that's trippy."
Huh. Interesting. Hi,
Mom?
sweethearts. Yeah. You okay?
Yeah. For a second there, I thought I was dreaming. We were in a Greek
No.
play.
Yeah, you're
Was
in an
this
amphitheater.
Titus Andronicus?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You're experiencing a bit of almost an aphrodisiac, I think.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I would say aphrodisiac. I would say more hallucinogenic, but that's about
Yeah,
the right
well,
direction.
I said
Cool.
aphrodisiac because they're a little bit more happy with their appearance than calm. They were experiencing more feelings than they were visuals. So,
So euphoric.
oh yeah, that's what that is. I'm sorry, I'm not
She
up. I'm not up on drugs, okay?
I really shouldn't be.
um Phoebe looks down. She goes, this is actually really cute. I like this outfit.
We can see about finding you one.
Sweet.
I'm fairly sure
Um
I know Taylor.
well, we'll we'll help June take care of the kids. Just go on. Get out of here.
Okay, be safe, all right? Love you.
Yeah, love you too.
Lola's going to say good. She's going to just ask June to watch the kids and just tell them to that she's going to go do what she told them about earlier and be good. She's not going to try to wake them out of it.
Okay. June's like, yeah, don't worry about them. They're always good.
Lola's just like, have you met my kids?
Thanks, thanks, June. I really appreciate it, and you're good too. I'm really glad we adopted you.
It's been perfect.
I'm glad you're my daughter.
I'm glad to be a part of your family too. It's good to see you again, Mom.
Oh, ow.
And she's like, all right, come on, let's go get more food.
Renee is just gonna kind of stop by Lola and say it's alright. Phoebe and Mose are gonna keep an eye on them too.
They're going to be fine.
Yeah, they'll be okay.
So, do you leave the amphitheater?
Lola will.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you leave the amphitheater, you keep walking. You hear the sound of, like, 3 bells going off. You hear the sea, some shanties, and
Not even gonna make the willpower check here. Ahmed is just gonna make the about turn and start heading that direction.
as you're heading that way, you see somebody go flying across the street into the street off of this dock, and um, you see this guy who's like his outfit starts to disappear a bit into more of a biker outfit, but he looked like he was Blackbeard. And stepping off the deck, you see Marcy come up, going, "Okay, I'm sick and tired of your shit. Let's go."
I need a bit of clarification. Whose shit are you tired of? His or mine?
His.
Excellent. Carry on.
I'm mad at you about my bike.
It was only slightly dinged up.
She points out to the dock, and you can see in the distance there's a ship kind of like half submerged in the water. She goes, "I don't call that slightly dinged up, Ahmet."
Hang on. It was still in one piece last I saw it.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of mind fuckery's going on, but you need to fix that at some point. I know something's going on because nothing here makes sense.
Alright, I'm working on fixing the bigger issue, and after I fix the bigger issue, I'm gonna fix the bike.
Good enough.
Is the Dutchman out there?
Yeah, the Dutchman's out there. It's sitting currently right next to her ship, which is they're literally like anchored together.
If I take a picture, does it show up?
Yeah, it just looks like Marcy's bike is currently on the ground, just laying flat and kind of damaged, where the Dutchman, just looking pristine, parked in the proper spot.
You show me that photo so I have an argument of it. It's still in one piece.
I do. I'll show the picture. It's like, there, yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Well,
also
problem for the later.
I'm
Hey,
just
mostly.
debating. I'm just debating like if she's gonna like nudge Ahmed and be like, I'm a ship captain. I'm just I'm debating if she'd do it.
If Noir ever hears that, he's gonna write an entire plot about us. Please don't make that known.
Southern
point.
breeze, the sea and the wind.
Oh no.
Marcy, after hearing you say you're a ship captain, Marcy goes, "Wait, you're a captain. You can marry us."
I'm okay with this.
We can do it.
Right now? No, let's get through this, and then we can
Yeah.
Yeah,
deal with all
we
that.
can do
Save
this
the
first.
save
The
the
ring
world
first,
first.
then that.
Yeah, saving the world seems more important.
Yeah.
By the way, do you guys know somebody missing an eye, wears a trench coat?
Yes.
Hmm.
Cool. Tell him next time I see him, I'm going to beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
Did he punch you?
Yeah.
Uh,
Actually, it wasn't him. It was this little brat that he had with him.
His daughter.
Okay, cool.
I may still have to take a slight responsibility for that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to hit the kid, but I will hit him.
He'd probably accept responsibility for that.
All right, cool. Yeah, I, for some reason, was sitting half naked on a rock singing. And all of a sudden, I got this flying punch out of nowhere, landed on the dock, and I realized shit sucks.
So what they did was it was a very
Percussive
physical.
reset?
Yeah.
Okay, because, yeah, that's what she said.
It was to reset your brain, basically.
Cool. Cool.
Okay, that mental image is going to be stuck in my head for a while.
But are you coming with us? We're heading to the church.
Yeah, let's go. And she picks up Marcus, like she grabs Marcus by the hand and just like, all right, come on, asshole. Let's go.
All right.
Are we gonna help her with Marcus?
Bye.
I
Yeah,
don't
other
know.
than Marcus deserves just getting dragged a little bit.
Nah, she's got it. Marcus is coming too, and he's just like, all right, oh, too much beer.
Alright, so we start making our way ever closer to the church.
Ahmed does like low key ask Marcus, all right, what was the last thing you remember?
I don't know. Uh, remember we were shooting at something. Remember seeing you guys bust through that big old blue dome.
Right, okay, good.
Why do I remember blowing somebody up with a cannon?
I don't know. Do you own a cannon?
Yeah, on my bike. Like, literally just strapped, like, stuffed them into one of the nines and let her rip. That was fun.
Sounds fun. But yeah, okay, good. You don't remember anything incriminating.
Cool, cool, cool. Let's go do this. And he takes his
No.
jacket off, and you see just a bunch of pistols strapped to his chest. Oh,
Love
hey, I still got
this.
those.
Yeah.
As you're getting closer and closer to the church, you see more people starting to walk out of the woodwork, all of them in various states of dazed. But as soon as they see the three of you, they're like, oh, that's what we were doing. And in front of the courtyard walks out this glowing figure. Its energy is just radiating this purple haze throughout the city. And it stops just shy of the sidewalk. Here to finish the fight, are you?
Something like that.
Let's see how well you can manage your own reality.
This is control.
Mm-hmm.
That is a weird spot for an ad to come up in. My music changed, and all of a sudden, I was getting an ad for some sort of weight loss powder.
Okay, so we have Control, who is now in front of us, in front of the dome. And
Mm-hmm.
the machine is still on.
Yes, the machine is on. However, just a little bit of a retcon for that scene. The dome is gone too.
The dome is gone. Okay. Okay. So we have two objectives now. One is taking down Control, and one is dealing with the machine. What did we establish last time were our options with taking that down? We have to deal with the powers. We essentially have to remove the power source.
Um, so you're not entirely sure where the machine is at now, other than you can see that it's on. But I mean, if you want to try and split up to go take care of the machine, I can give you a little more information. Or you can all fight Control together and then go deal with the machine.
I want to first tap in with the Gatekeeper Brigade and ask, is there a way that ask if there is a way we can tap everybody available here into some kind of communications? If we have that available. Especially considering the mist is so dense right now.
So when you say that, Dr. Zane comes out and he just walks up to you, goes, "Yeah, what do you need?"
I need obviously my two comrades, and I need all our available reinforcements, all accessible, so that we can be able to communicate. We need to know who's moving where and when, and right now we don't know where that machine is, so we need a way to get eyes on it and what progress it is making.
All right. I'll get some people on this immediately. Right now, I've got gatekeepers all over the place trying to minimize the damage.
Good, we've got a lot of euphoric people out there.
Yeah. One problem at a time. Take out Control, and then we'll take out the machine.
Got it.
He holds his hand out, says, "Hey, I need my watch back."
She goes into her pocket and hands him the watch. Sorry,
Perfect.
I wasn't trying to keep it from you, but...
No. You needed it to get inside. Glad you came out.
Glad to see you made it too.
Had to take a trip through hell, but, it's not that bad.
Well, people say that's how we become our best selves.
Yeah.
But right now we have to figure out our order of operations. We're dealing with an avatar.
Well, got one of the best with two of the strangest riffs I've ever seen. But you know what? I think you guys got this. Plus, looks like you got a little gathering going on here.
He's gonna survey who he's referring to with our collection of people that have come to join us. Just so I can kind of take stock of who is with us.
You got several members of Las Arenas. You see, Wednesday has already brought some of the guys from Hell's Chosen. You see two birds flying overhead, and one of them actually goes into the church, as the other one's just kind of doing a circle above. And you've got some of the shogunate starting to pop their heads out.
So we've got all the major gangs so far, and
Divide and conquer. Me and Lola stay here, keep control busy while you take some of your gatekeepers to down in and find the machine, get it to stop.
you certain you want to take that risk?
Not particularly, but sooner we stop the machine, probably less power control has. And sooner we stop the machine, more reinforcements we get.
There is some
People
truth
caught
in
up
that.
in the web.
Lilith looks at you, Renee, and says, "You're going to need help destroying that machine."
True.
I can pack a punch.
Yeah, I know you can. If you're coming with me, then your father probably needs to stay up here.
Yeah.
Which means I'll be giving you your gun back.
No, you take it. I got this. And he pulls up a sledgehammer.
Oh,
Yeah, had a hard time with Thorson, so I just took it.
it's a fair deal.
Get in there. And Wednesday starts walking up to this avatar like nothing fucking matters.
Deadass. It's just nope, full send.
Yeah, guess we're doing this.
He looks back at Lola and Amit, says, "You coming or what?"
I got like maybe one good use out of the sword left. All right, Jamal, let's see what we can do. Draw the blade and walk right behind him. Well, maybe off to one side.
Hmm.
I think Lola turns her necklace into that same, was it like a two-sided axe, I think, where she went on
Oh
that kind
yeah,
of rampage?
that yeah, double-sided boarding axe.
Yeah.
He looks at you, goes, "That's a good choice." And he raises the hammer up, and the sky starts to swirl around a little bit, and you see a few lightning bolts strike just like random spots before he slams it into the ground, sending a wave forward. Let's do this.
Renee is gonna go request available researcher, technician, and sealers, like just to kind of cover bases and say that it's to create an assessment and a retrieval team to the search for and dismantle the machine.
You get a ping back almost immediately. Says the machine's still in its exact location. It's at the bottom of the church. We have a SEAL team on the way, but we're not sure how much longer we have until it like fully goes off. One of the researchers has found out that there is a way to shut it down completely um, without like any sort of fail safes going off. But it once again, it's going to take time to get that researcher down there or the technician down there.
She wants to. She tells him to try to establish immediate and constant contact, and she'll start making her way down.
All right, so I'm gonna need before we start into this whole scene, I need you, Renee, to roll me a sneak around as and I'll give you a +1 because Wednesday is giving you a good cover to be able to run behind.
Sneak around, sneak around. Illusory web, leaving the scene, blending in with rifts.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
8 plus 3 is 11.
Okay. What do you do to sneak in?
I think what happens is that with one of the. So he goes at her with the sledgehammer, right? You said? Just
Yeah.
boom, crashes down. I think with that probably creates a massive effect of like kicking up dirt and like dust and gravel. I think she probably like amplifies it. Like tries to amplify it and make it all a big show and just grabs Lilith's arm and takes her to run.
Okay.
And uses it to like muffle the sound and stuff of them moving.
All right. So while you're running past control, what does Lola and Amit do?
You all right there?
Um, Lola's going to swing the axe at her.
Lola swings both ways violently with an axe.
Hmm.
Hit with all you've got, and this will be at a -2. And then Amit, what are you doing?
Well, if Lola's going for the full frontal assault, let me see if I can bounce my way and come in from behind. And yes, I phrased that intentionally.
This will be at a -1.
All right.
Okay, so the guilty, I guess transforms into any weapon and tool for the necklace.
Yep.
And can I use feeling lucky?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing that technically, no, I actually paid attention. The stuff on the Onimura is still actually burned because I haven't had an opportunity to fix that yet. Uh, Master Hunter, Cat's Claws, unpredictable moves.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
So that would necessarily to a +2. Not bad. I got a 9.
I got
Okay.
12.
Damn. Yeah, more than that because you had 3 tags -2, so you had a 13.
Okay, I got 13.
Okay. Um, so do you both attack at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. Um, you both just cleave right into this thing, and your weapons go right through it, and it just stands there like, is that all you've got? You do get to choose two off of the hit with all you've got, though.
Well, go ahead and pick first.
Um, I'm going to take cover and get a superior position and hold her attention.
Okay.
Uh, let's see. Seeing that I only got a 9, I only get 1. Right?
Yep. And because it's hit with all you've got, you're already doing a status.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just one off the list.
Lowe's holding controls attention. First one's good choice. However, let's go with control collateral damage.
Okay. So with the combined powers that you had,
Mm-hmm.
it would have been tier 3. However, she has an ability that reduces that damage to 1, and that's because the machine is on. So the status that you're giving her is fragmented, and um, as you strike through her, you see this sort of like digital web start to climb back and reform itself, and you see that its form starts to go a little unstable, and just as it tries to make a maneuver against Lola, you manage to just stop it with the hilt of your sword, and you just kind of yank it back.
Okay.
Uh, but because you didn't take the superior position, you end up getting,
Yeah.
yeah, you're gonna get hit. Um, you're taking a tier 2 hacked. Uh, your body starts to feel really heavy, and it doesn't feel like it's your own for a moment. But let's see how long that lasts.
I think Somber Main.
Uh, it turns around like after you've kind of pulled it off Lola,
Mm-hmm.
and tries to shove you out of the way, and that's how it tried to hack you.
Yeah, like I said, Somber Main.
uh, Lola, I need you to face danger.
Okay. I'm trying to think of tag. Sorry. Under protection.
Yeah,
Okay. I feel like I've used feeling lucky way too much.
feeling lucky has been your go-to tag this entire
It's a
series.
good fucking tag. Like,
It
Okay.
is.
Okay, so that's 6 on the dice, so that's 8.
Okay. Um, as Control starts moving towards you, kind of ignoring Amit, um, you feel the ground beneath you start to get further away from your feet, And if you look up, you notice like a chunk of cement is floating above you, and you're hurtling towards it. Um, it's a little disorienting at first, but you do manage to catch yourself. You're taking a tier 1 bruised as you're now standing upside down on this slab.
Is this dessert time?
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I think it's dessert time.
You just the scene shifts back over. The kids are asking June for dessert. June pulls out this big ass tray of baklava. And then we get back into the action. So let's switch scenes over to Renee. Renee, you get in there. Do you immediately go downstairs?
I think there's probably a look around to kind of just take stock and see if there's anything different that would cause things to be cause things to be like an issue or different.
Mm. As you're looking around, you notice that there's a lot more wires, like large bundles of cable that are leading outside. And if you look back, you'll notice that controls connected to them.
Interesting. Like I can look directly out. That control is connected to these
Yeah,
wires.
yep.
Where do these wires lead to?
They lead downstairs towards the machine.
I'm gonna continue moving with Lilith, but I'm gonna tap into communications I've got, even if it's just with the gatekeepers right now, and say it, that right now it looks like Control's got what is being while Control is active out there, she is gaining her power and capability through wires that have stretched from downstairs. I'm speculating that it is from the machine.
You hear some conversation go on in the background, and suddenly the researcher comes back on. If you disconnect them, you'll cause some damage. Um, shouldn't actually do any damage to the machine, but it might help. If somebody can do that and then one other person can get downstairs, we might be able to try and figure out a way to shut it all down. But do you know how many there are?
How many are there?
There are 6.
6 of them.
Okay, well, if you can figure out a way to break apart that connection, make things a lot easier for you.
I'm gonna talk with Lilith and see what she thinks.
You want me to destroy some wires? You want me to destroy a big old machine? Either way, let's punch something.
If we're gonna destroy something, I'd say destroy the wires because I'm trying to disconnect the woman on the machine safely, and I don't know if destroying the machine she's attached to is a great idea.
Yeah, okay. And she runs up to one of the heavy cables, lifts it up. You can see it's kind of a strain at first, and she starts trying to yank it apart. Just get out of here. I got this.
If she starts coming towards you, you bolt.
She starts coming towards me. I'm going to punch her in the face.
Be careful, Lilith.
You know me.
Please.
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
All right. And she's going to keep going down towards the machine.
You get down there, you see this thing's full speed running. Energy is pouring out of it as quickly as it can. And you see that um, Alicia is now standing there, eyes wide open. She's got all this energy running through her, and it looks like she may actually be in full avatar mode.
Tap back into the communications. Like, okay, I've made it to the machine. What can I do?
Okay. If I'm looking at the blueprints correctly, there should be somebody in it.
Yes, it is Alicia, the Rift of Elysion.
Okay. That's probably why everybody's euphoric. Do you like this person? Do you want them to survive?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that complicates things. Um, there should be a control panel near one of the like near that bed looking thing. If you can get near it, uh, you should be able to access some sort of like main control.
Okay. I'm looking for the
Need
control panel.
need you to roll, take a chance or take a risk.
Hmm. I want to argue bitter need for justice because I'm trying to get justice for Alicia and Caitlin.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
it's
can
Kate.
see it. Yeah, it was Caitlin.
Um, maybe weaving the scene because I'm trying to get things to go my way.
Yep.
Okay. That puts me at a resounding 8.
Okay. So you find the control panel. You see that it's currently like there's a lot of uh, power still running to that control panel. The tech on the other side goes, all right, this can be real risky. You have to yank that entire section out. And you got to hope that you get all the wires done all at the same time. Otherwise, it's going to be tricky. Your choices, you can go and rip everything apart. It's going to hurt Alicia a bit. Or you can try and find a different method, but it's going to do a lot of damage to Alicia.
So, either way, I'm gonna hurt Alicia.
It's a little bit or a lot.
A little bit or a lot. Renee. So, ripping out the panel and getting all the wires is gonna hurt her a little bit. But finding another method is gonna hurt her a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So, Renee is gonna come around to Alicia and just kind of call out to her and say, I know you may not be able to hear me or really comprehend things right now, but I'm going to do my best to make sure you get out of here alive. And this is going to hurt, and I'm so sorry. I'm going to do what I can. Please hang in there. And she'll come back to the panel and with a deep breath and as much as she can muster, using some webbing to kind of get around all of the edges and kind of puppet master it. I'm gonna rip out the circuit board all at once.
Okay. As soon as the whole board comes out, um, there's a little bit of a pain scream coming from Alicia, but you hear the machine start to slow down a little bit. It gets dimmer, and Alicia starts to come to a little bit. She goes, "What the hell's going on?"
She Renee drops the board and comes back around to Alicia and says, "Hey, are you okay? Can you talk to me? Can you tell me
Yeah,
your name?"
yeah. Alicia Crane.
Okay. Hi. Hi, my name is Renee. I'm here to pretty much rescue you, I guess. Annette Crane tried to put you in this machine called this Longinus machine to try to destroy or manipulate the mist. And I just destroyed part of the circuitry to try to get you out.
Well, don't stop on my account. Let's go.
Okay, how is she attached to it?
Currently, she is locked in with steel shackles and an IV.
So we're gonna work on the shackles then.
All right. Hit with all you got,
Going to
unless you decide to use the cannon.
I'm not wasting god killing bullets on steel shackles when I have some pretty good cutting some good cutting webs.
Hmm.
I think they're pretty good though, at least.
Renee out here turning her webs into an EDM machine.
um I like to think they're pretty good. Rupturing, you could maybe count anti-rift combat. And maybe pins and needles.
Hmm.
8 plus 3 is 11.
Okay. You did get most of the way through the manacles or through one of the manacles, and she was able to break her wrist free. And she goes, "Okay, cool," and starts yanking out the IV. She's just, "Get this other fucking thing off me."
Alright, working on another.
While you're working on that, let's switch scenes back over uh to Lola and Amit.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Amit, you just watched this thing start fucking with reality. Um, and you hear noise behind you inside the church. You see Lilith starting to literally just pry this one of the cables apart, and you hear a loud snap. And as soon as you see that snap, you see that control is starting to become very unstable.
Do I see the other 5 cables that need to be snapped?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm quick to put 2 and 2 together. Lola, you got this, right? Right. So let's see if I can cut one of those cables real quick. So
If
yeah.
if you stop holding back, you can get all of them.
Mmm. Mmm. Now you say stop holding back. Is that with wind powers or with the sword?
Yes.
This would not be the first game that I combine sword and wind powers.
Wind Scar.
mm. Okay. Was not expecting the actual reference.
You're welcome.
Okay. But stop holding back does come with some consequences. What kind of consequences am I looking at?
To get all of them, this would be, you know what? I would say this isn't a return. So, uh, on a 7 to 9, you would be marking. Hold on. No, sorry. On a 10 plus, you'd be marking Fade or Crack on one theme and burning all the tags in that theme. On a 7 to 9, you'd be losing a theme entirely.
This late in the game, that is a hefty risk.
I mean, the other option is you stop holding back ultimate and you just go straight for control. Do the ultimate sacrifice.
See, thing with that is one, doesn't think the situation is that desperate yet, and two, he has quite a few things to live for.
Yeah, that's true. There is actually an option in the book called ultimate sacrifice, where if you make an ultimate stop holding back, you get benefits. Like it's an automatic pass, and you'll survive it, but you'll be sacrificing a lot to do it. And I don't think you took that advancement.
No. So, with all that said, what theme is at risk, by the way?
Um, I'll let you choose. You can put it on the sword.
I mean, mm, mm. I've already burnt all the tags on the sword from the last time I stopped holding back. Those don't recover until I actually do have a chance to fix the sword. We haven't had a chance to fix the sword since then. That being said, so I'm just using the sword as a regular sword for the most part right now. But stop holding back. That is.
If nothing else, the sword would break, and that would be the end of it. Like that's the worst possible outcome unless you decided that you were going to lose a theme.
All right. Let's make this cinematic. So remind me again, what do I add to stop holding back?
It's plus logos.
So it's still two. That's a 10.
Mark Fader Crack on something. Burn all the power tags on it. What you doing on it?
So I'm pretty much dashing and in one fell swoop, and a lot of wind afterwards, cutting the remaining 5 cables.
You narrowly avoid a blast of energy as this thing realizes that you're moving for the cables. Um, and you cleave straight through them. In doing so, you actually tackle into Lilith and get her out of the blast radius. Which theme did you put Fader Crack on?
Seeing that there was some wind involved, I'm putting it on Pride of Lions and burning all the tags there. I did send you the updated
Okay.
sheet, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You hear this just ear splitting screech. Sounds like a dial up modem turned to 11. and Control falls down a bit, grabbing at its head, starts screeching. People are falling over in pain from just how loud it is. And out of out of it, kind of trying to get away from the building, you see Annette laying on the floor.
All right. And like communication is disconnected. Like there is a direct line between everybody and Renee, right?
Mhm.
Hey Renee, we might have an opening up here. Where's your sealing team?
Sealing team reported.
Still 2 minutes out.
All right, let's see if we can keep this opening going. So Annette's down on the ground. Controls has a splitting headache though.
Yeah. So fun mechanical fact, that that status that you gave her earlier, the fragmented,
Mm-hmm.
it's now turned to rampant 6.
I understand enough Halo lore to know that a rampant AI scares me.
Welcome to the meta.
What's going on up there, Amit?
uh, Annette is separate from Control. Control is freaking out. And have you seen Scanners? Because I think we're about to have a Scanners moment.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright. Point of operation. I need a team down here to finish releasing Alicia. I need Annette to be quarantined and isolated now. And we've got to figure out where that damn fragment is.
Fragment?
So,
Never mind, keep going.
yeah. So I'm about to play the most dangerous game of keep away with aim with am. This is gonna be fun.
As far as this machine goes, and yes, she is going to put a bullet through the actual fucking center consoles. This I will waste a god killing bullet on.
All right. As soon as you hit it, the machine starts to spark. The machinery's still going, but it's starting to slow down, and it's like parts of the machine are actually like smoking.
But it doesn't seem like it's gonna go up in flames or anything.
No, no, no.
Team add Alicia into this link so that she can contact us.
On it. Lola, you're muted.
What do I see from my upside down in the air spot?
First, you watch Ahmet do this kick-ass wind scar with his sword, and you watched Control just start losing its shit. Annette is on the floor. You see her moving a little bit, and she's slowly coming to. As Control is losing its mind, parts of the city are starting to move almost Inception like, where like buildings are starting to turn on its side, reality's starting to warp and bend.
Um, could I leap and try to swing my axe into Control?
Yeah. Um, Hit with all you got, and I'll give you a +1 on this because control's currently reeling.
Okay. So my old standby feeling lucky transforms into weapon and tool. And I guess the guilty. So that's 9 plus 4.
Okay, so that's going to be a 13.
Okay. Um, and that was hit with all you got. So um I want to get control good
Okay,
and I guess try to hold their attention again.
all right. So you come, screaming fight, screaming berserker all the way down, just cleave right through this thing. It lets out another just distorted screech and is now like looking up at you. Um, is you've got its attention, and that tier 4 is reduced to a tier 2 due to one of its abilities.
Okay.
But it's now fragmented 3, and it looks up at you and says, "Wrong move," and grabs you by the throat and chucks you across the street.
Oh,
You're taking. Do you have any physical statuses right now?
the tier 1 bruised.
Okay, so that's going to go up to tier 3 as you slam into Wednesday.
Okay.
For
But hey,
Wednesday.
got you.
Well, I mean, I've been through worse, so I'm just going to get back up.
Um, Renee, are you coming back upstairs or are you staying down there?
Is it okay with Alicia if I go back upstairs?
Yeah, she's working on trying to get herself out. Um, she's already got her wrist out, her other wrist out, so now she's trying to figure out a way to get her ankles undone.
Can I leave her some web?
Yeah, she's using it to saw at it.
Excellent. I'm going back up.
Um, as you get up there, Lilith's kind of just hanging out on one of the pews, and she goes, "Oh, that sucked. I feel like I got hit by a freight train."
But you're still moving.
Yep, 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 yep.
Okay. Glad you are.
You see that currently, or like right as you get up there, you saw Lola just get chucked, and Amit had you'd already seen that the cables are just destroyed. Annette slowly starts to scramble to her feet. She goes, "I am sick of this. I am sick of what you've done. I'm sick of the lies and the death. Now it's my turn." And she puts her hand on the ground, and you watch as the the avatar starts to slowly contract a little bit. She's currently got it in a grip with her own powers. Do you want to look beyond the mist for me?
Absolutely. It's 9 plus 3, so that's 12.
All right. You're watching her start to do this, and you see that it's not rift powers that she's utilizing. You can see Caitlin sitting next to her doing the same motion, and they're looking at each other for a moment with a smile. Annette is using the mist to try and hold her still with the mist and help you seal her or kill her.
So if you want me to make another roll to do this, I'm fine with it. But will killing the avatar harm Annette?
No.
Okay.
You can see that Annette has been completely cut off from control,
Okay.
and that's because of the mist.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna soldier up next to Annette with the Annette arming and cocking the Wednesday's pistol, and we're gonna take a shot at control.
Hit with all you got, and there's going to be a -2 because this cannon has kick.
Yeah, that's fine. We do. Well, I guess it wouldn't be anti-rift combat because it's an avatar, but what about obliviating, rupturing, like a spider catching flies, bitter need for justice? Yeah, those are the 4 I've got, I think.
Yep.
Take 2 off of that. I rolled 7, so 7 plus 2 is 9.
Said 9.
9.
Okay. Uh, so you get to choose one off of hit with all you've got.
Let's do. Let's do take cover a superior position. Which in this case
Okay.
it would be a superior position.
All right. Um, with Annette holding her in place, you manage to get this. You manage to get the round like directly in the back. It kind of explodes and just sends them toppling over, and you can see that they're starting to um, desync. I guess is the best word, or derez if you're fans of Tron. Um, their that glow, that aura that they had is very weak at this point as they look up and their face is contorted and part of it's missing, almost like a Ubisoft game.
Ooh. Ooh.
Unfortunate.
It looks back at you and says, "This world could have been perfect. You fear perfection, you fear peace.
You weren't building peace.
Humanity is weak."
Maybe. But part of what we see as peace is learning.
Renee, if I might interject,
Go for it.
sometimes there's no point in arguing philosophy. And I just cut her head off. Control's head. Just swoop.
Not even going to make you roll for it. As the blade passes through control, you see it start to like fade, and you see bits of digital information start to float away. It just stands there before it falls onto its knees. Its head very clearly disappears into the ether. And Annette says, "You're deleted." Just kind of passes out. You've won. Things start to slowly turn back to normal. The the steel teams have made their way inside with the technician and are currently working on getting the machine completely shut off. Not too long after, everything in the city starts to go back to normal.
Does Director Zane show up at any point?
Yeah, he's right there, coming out with the SEAL team.
Approach him and say, I might be just a field agent at this point, but I want that thing dismantled and all records expunged.
Yeah,
If you're making requests, I could go for shawarma.
the director's like, "Oh, I know a good shawarma place." You ever had it?
Maybe like once.
It's good. It's
Yeah.
good.
Can we double back to what I requested?
Yeah. So, where would you like it? You want it destroyed here, or do you want me to send it deep into the mist?
As deep as you can possibly send it.
All right. Yeah, we'll make it happen. And you'll oversee the whole project.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Not gonna let this damn thing fall in anybody's hands again.
Good. After what these girls have been through, what the rest of the city has been through, they deserve at least that much.
Annette sits up, very, extremely tired, and one of her eyes is actually glowing, and you can hear her voice isn't her own. She goes, "You think this is over? I'm not the only one that can do things like this. There will be others."
And we'll deal with them. Okay, because Caption Ninja phrased it weird, I said, and we'll deal with them, not and I don't deal with them.
It also says, "Tits up, very, extremely tired." I
And
was like, what the fuck? Caption Ninja. One of the seals actually like points his gun directly at Annette when he sees that, she's starting to wig out a little bit.
Hand up, like, leave her be. Annette, it's okay. I think that in this experience with you, and now that I'm hoping you'll be able to talk with us more, tell us more, we'll learn more and be able to account for more.
Just get this thing out of me, will you?
Yeah. We'll do that.
So, As the gatekeepers, as well as the refs, start to clean up some of the mess that's going on, what have you all been up to for the last couple of days?
Taking control of the gang again.
All right. What do you do to take control of the gang?
Yeah.
Um, I guess I forgot her name. I guess I beat her
Leah.
up. Leah, I
Yep.
guess I beat Leah up. I don't know. I'm guessing
So
that's how we do it.
so you walk into the Thorns meeting house, right? And Leah's, given this stirring speech about all the cool crime shit that they have planned, and you just walk in and shank her? Or what does this look
Yeah,
like?
yeah, I do.
Just walk right up. She goes, Lola, what are you doing here?
Get out.
Get out.
Yeah, yeah. Well, or you could sit over there, but I'm in charge.
Like hell you are.
Yeah,
You step down. The gang's mine.
and I'm going to smack her again.
Hit with all you got.
Okay, I've got this queen of the underworld. I rule this town. That's what I'm using.
Yep.
Okay. If I roll badly, can I burn tags?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. A leader of the mafia.
Yeah. I mean, you can burn a tag right now instead of having to roll for it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, leader of the mafia.
All right. Um, so what does this look like? What do you do to her?
Um, I physically move her off of where she's sitting to the floor, and I sit down and I tell my gang that I'm in charge, and they are not going to listen to her again.
Okay. So this will actually, instead of being a hit with all you've got, this would be a convince. And
Okay.
since you just chucked her to the ground and sat back down, the guys are like, damn, okay. That's embarrassing. Huh. She stands up, goes, You impotent bitch. I will fucking kill you if you do not get your ass out of here.
So I'm going to give you another chance just because, you know, I just feel like I'm feeling generous today. And you can take that back or you will not make it out of here alive. Your choice.
Hold on. High or low?
Low.
Oof.
Uh,
Okay. Um, she's like, Yeah, you and what army?
um,
Enter us, stage left.
if you
I'm
go,
absolutely kidding, but if you manage
I
to
mean, you
convince,
could if you wanted
if you
to.
convinced Amit to do it, I would help.
can I convince Ahmed to do it?
Lola, you pay half my bills already.
Yeah, take care of that, please.
Like right now, because I'm currently cooking crepes for half the gang. I say as I poke my head around the corner.
Yes, because I don't think she's going to listen. And I gave her a chance.
Fine, okay.
And Marcy pokes her head out. She's like, You need me to deal with this? I can go deal with this for you.
Give her the option. Who do you want us to deal with? Deal with you? Which one of us do you want to deal with you?
Marcy can do it too. It just she needs to be taken care of. She's not listening. And didn't I give her a chance? I was generous, right?
I just like Renee, and Renee is just sitting by the door, kind of leaning against it in a very classic kind of pinstripe suit with a long coat and the fedora, just because she can.
And I mean, she's going to miss the crepes, but that's her own fault.
Leah looks just completely terrified. She's like, I did not notice any of these people here. Oh, I am in danger. And starts trying to back up.
Oh no! We're not having that. Come on, join, join us. We'll make sure your last supper is a good one.
Uh, she takes a swing at you and with some vines that just kind of like protrude out of her arms.
She takes a swing at Lola or Amit.
Amit,
Yeah. So you said the vines are connected to her arm, right?
yep, yep.
I have a very cinematic solution to that. I'm trying to think what would I add to do it though. Essentially, he's gonna raise up an
It's
arm,
9
let it
p.m.
let it hit his arm, so he can just wrap it up and pull her
Nice. Uh, yeah, if you want to do it.
in. Yeah. Am I rolling for that, or is that just happening?
I'm just gonna let it happen.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Now I have to put you to bed with no supper.
God damn. Uh, she very clearly looks terrified and like tries to get out, but she's stuck.
Now hold still. I don't want to make a mess.
Killing Mother Earth, are we?
Well, look, we gave her a chance. I think I was very nice about it.
Marcy just pokes her arm around Amit, and you just hear a gun go off. She just puts one right in her head.
Okay, now does everyone understand who's in charge?
All the Thorn guys. Yep, yep, nope, we got it.
And if
All right.
anyone ever tries that again, they'll meet the same fate.
Amit, do you look back at Marcy?
I do, but it's not in a way of surprise. It's more like that was rude. I had a whole thing going.
She like holds the pistol up. You can see it's got a silencer on it. She goes, "You're taking too long. I want crepes."
Fine, all right. Let me wash my hands off. Get back to making the crepes.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, Lola's been reestablishing her power.
Yeah, you've got everybody's undivided attention now. The whole gang is just like, okay, well, we might die if we don't do this, and I think she'll keep to that.
While at the flip side, if you do it, you get crepes.
Yeah, there's a guy like wiping his face and just like, okay, give me some of that. That smells good.
Yeah,
On one side, there's death. On the other side, there's crepes.
and I've been very
Crepes.
nice to all of you throughout all of this.
And we appreciate that, boss. We'll get rid of this for you real quick. And just one of the guys starts dragging the body out.
So, Lola, should I include teaching your kids about Machiavelli?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh fuck. All right. So with Lola getting her affairs in order, uh, which one he wants to go next?
I can go.
Mm.
I'm good with that. So, Renee, after making sure the immediate things are in order, like her family, Phoebe, Mose, that they're all good to go, and that Shock, that Amit, Lola, everybody else is all situated, and that her immediate business, work association business, is in order. That all stuff is sorted. Um, Once that's settled down a little bit, she comes right back into with the fact that Director Zane put in his resignation notice. Um, she decides to come full force at the Gatekeeper Association and say that there needs to be some kind of reform for how they handle rifts. Because this whole guns blazing thing is not helpful. It does not work practically in the field.
You're actually approached by one of the quote unquote bleeding hearts in the organization. Goes, hey, we're the stewards of the city. We're one of the factions within the gatekeepers, and we 100% support you for this. So whatever resources you need from us, you'll have them.
Thank you. I know that currently I'm really only just a field agent, but I'm hoping to get a bit higher now that I'm gleaning more information and I'm handling larger cases.
One of Zane's last acts before his resignation was accepted was to give you veteran status.
Oh shit. I'm a veteran now.
So you're like just under the director.
So I get to keep my newspaper.
Yep.
Excellent.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's going to be her campaign. She wants to work on, like, while having the defensive force with to handle more aggressive rifts that don't respond is important. She wants to facilitate the creation, the establishment, and um, workings of a faction that handles the talk down and rehabilitation of rifts that aren't necessarily that might come across as hostile, but can actually be reformed.
Um, so Annette actually expressed interest after the gatekeepers helped seal her permanently. She expressed that she wants to work with you on this.
Oh yay!
Says, I've got a lot to make up to this city and to my family. If nothing else, this is a nice first step.
Yeah, and you can for this for it they can it can also be something that can be a part of the evaluation process of whether or not the rift should be sealed or not. So it can
Yeah,
also be lead to well, that was out of character, but also
yeah,
part of it can lead to a reevaluation on how the evaluation process goes into whether or not a rift is considered dangerous enough to be taken down and sealed, or
Well,
whether it can be reformed and stuff. You know.
you're getting an overwhelming amount of support, especially since most of the people who were against doing all this are either dead or currently in jail.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, that's what I'm doing with my time now.
Um, One of those days, after coming home from finally dealing with the last of everything to do with Longinus, one of the new director actually says, "This is the last of it. This disc and the final parts of the machine. If you want, you can have a team go with you and take it down to Thorn Prison, and we'll lock it in the deepest pits of Tartarus."
I think this time just have someone on standby. I've made this journey enough times myself to know where I'm going.
Understood.
I'll check in.
Yeah. Um, Food for thought. This was pitched by the council. They've um, they've been wondering if you are going to be sticking around in town or if you were planning on leaving Neon City.
I've been thinking about it. I'm not sure. I thought
Well,
I've been thinking about new sites for BB and myself, but you know, her friends are still here. So
well, should you decide, it's not something you need to, decide right now. Should you decide, uh, here the gatekeepers out in Pain Town could use some help.
duly noted. Duly noted. I'll think about reaching out to them.
I'll put you in contact. The director out there's he's fairly nice. Bit of a hard ass, but you know, comes with the job.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, she'll pick up the what's left of the pieces in the disc and head into the mist.
All right. Amit.
So, if you say we're coming in like a few days later, uh, so Ahmed has been a bit busy. For one, he's been getting work done on Marcy's bike, getting that fixed, and learning how to do most of that himself because he used to be broke constantly, so he still has the habit of DIYing everything. But at the same token, though, he's been making plans. Uh, a big, truth be told, a big part of the reason why he's been kind of broke is not so much college debt or any of that. No, he's been saving a lot of it.
I wonder why.
Well, there's obviously his plans with Marcy, but secondly, he's been eyeing some property that he's planning on buying up. And there's some papers scattered about his apartment, like debating on the name between the Field of Reeds Plaza or something along the lines of that. But yeah, essentially business plans. He's gonna
Nice.
move the his MMA studio into a proper building. Maybe just have like a attached restaurant or something like that. Actually build something up that will last.
Nice. Um, I will say that Wednesday and uh, Wednesday and fuck, what's his name? Marcus had been talking, and they gave you a little bit of capital to help start.
That is very nice of them. And yeah,
Wednesday pulls you aside. One of them, like right before the scene, says, "Hey, man, you know, we may have gotten into it, but you guys did pretty good. So me and the gang got together and decided to put a little care package together for you." And he hands you a briefcase.
that is very, very kind of you. Thank you. This is going to go to a lot of good things.
Yeah, use it in good health. Should you ever need anything, give me a call. Got some people I'm putting together.
Duly noted. And if you ever need a good meal, give me a call.
Absolutely. Hey, about that bike, I got a guy that can help teach you, or he can help fix it for you.
I'm listening.
His name's Heinrich. Just recently woke up, and one of my guys found him. He's a good little grease monkey. He's a good friend to one of them. So I'll put you in touch.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
Also,
Meanwhile, go
if
ahead.
your kid needs any sparring partners,
Yeah, I'm not sure you want to fight that.
I have fought a lot of things and a lot of people.
Oh, your funeral. All right. He looks up at you, and you can see one of his eyes is just kind of glowing a little bit, but he's holding it back. He goes, "No, listen, I'm gonna be heading out of town in maybe about a month or two.
Hmm.
Just letting you know, but let me know when the restaurant gets up and all this. I definitely want to come see it.
You're one of the first on the mailing list, my man.
Damn straight. Get you around.
Stay safe, man.
Yeah. So yeah, you're uh, you're in your apartment doing things. Marcy's got her feet kicked up on the couch. She's scrolling through her phone. She says, "Uh, we doing the whole wedding thing at this new place you're trying to build, or we have we decided where we're gonna go?"
Haven't decided. Good idea at the new place, but something tells me that might be bad luck.
Hmm. There's always that seaside church.
That's worse luck.
She just starts laughing. Um, you know
Destination
what?
digging? Destination winning?
Yeah, we could do that. Heard heard that Annette chick sold off most of her assets.
Hmm.
Means the 404's for sale.
I flipped through my plans. That's not a bad place. Best spot actually.
It's right on the strip and
Hmm.
go-to destination for a lot of people. We can fix it up.
Already painfully familiar with the architecture.
Hmm. Well, it's up to you.
Not a bad plan. Not a bad plan at all. What is, what about you? What you got in the works?
Oh, you know, might go do a little joyriding, maybe a little hit and run. Not entirely sure yet.
A joyride wouldn't be too bad. I need to book from all this paperwork.
Yeah, let's go. And she picks up this steel baseball bat.
Yeah, for bringing toys, might as well. I grab the sword off of the rack I have for it on the wall. And on our way out, she goes out first. I slip a small box off of a shelf into my pocket.
Oh. So while you're driving downtown, Marcy's just like leaning off the side of her bike, taking swings at cars that they're passing by, just taking out windshields and side view mirrors.
Yeah.
Where are you guys going?
Uh, this there has to be somewhere scenic and romantic in this city.
There's always that seaside church.
I've already established that that is worse luck, and you know why Ahmed thinks that.
Yeah. Um, there's actually some rolling hills that are on like the edge of town that have a really beautiful view of the skyline.
All right, yeah, that's where I'm gonna take her. Let her catch her breath, get the laughs out, and while she's admiring the view, yeah, the whole drop to one knee, pull out the box.
Uh, so she turns around, looks at you, she's, "Hey, cabrón." She gets down on one knee and pulls out her own box. Pinche mierda, güey.
Look, so we have the same idea. Might as well just accept it.
Yeah, yeah. No, the answer is definitely yes. You're a pain in the ass, but you're my pain in the ass.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, come on, let's go back home.
All right. Want to go rob a bank?
The fact that I'm not saying no immediately.
We'll call it the engagement announcement. So she gives you a kiss, and the two of you jump on your bikes, start riding off into the sunset.
hmm
Is there anything else that y'all want to do before I do this last scene?
Uh, no, I think we're good.
I don't think I have anything.
Lola's going to get or try to get Tabitha and Coda to move in with her, just so she has everyone she loves under one roof.
Um,
All right, which actually rolls into what I was gonna do. So Tabitha and Coda are moving their stuff in. Coda is just mind blown. She's like, I have not seen a place this nice since you guys had my dad killed. Yeah, I think that's about right. Whatever happened to that chick who killed my dad?
JD's trying to remember.
That was
I wasn't there. I can't tell you.
yeah, you weren't there for that. That would be between Amit and Lola. Uh,
However, Ahmed was in a very big plausible deniability phase right there, so he was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna let you do your own thing and not get too involved."
so I'm assuming you hear this and you just kind of whistle and walk away.
Pretty much.
I was like, oh well, whatever. It's gonna thank him, but whatever. And
Renee's
she
just
keep
watching Amit, the suspicious expression like you know something.
Look, ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies.
I have no memory of the situation. It's completely out of my brain.
It's
But
fine.
if I do happen to see that person, and I will maybe point them out.
I really appreciate it. Um, After they finish walking in, Renee, there's a woman that walks up to the door. It's Julia Murdoch.
Julia, what are you
Hey,
what are you doing?
um, I came to see how you were doing. Right now, sounds like Avery's getting stuff all settled and ready to go for our move. I don't know if he talked to you yet.
Alright, now I have to decide out of character. Did he say something or did he not? I kind of want him to say
He
not.
didn't.
No.
He did not say anything to you.
No. No, he didn't say anything to me.
Yeah, he's like that. I'm sorry. We're um we're moving over to Paintown in a couple weeks. Sounds like he's already found a place for us.
Well, I'm. Is that good news for you, or?
Hopefully, I think with things settling down over here, it'll be nicer. But he's really insisting on going to Paintown.
I think Renee's probably trying to cover that she's forcing a smile here. Because knowing that he is a Rift of Odin, and just the kind of person he is, that this does not bode well. Oh, maybe he's just a little stressed out from everything that's been happening here. Maybe some, maybe a change of scenery is what he needs.
No, that's what I'm hoping for too. But just in case, here's the address. And she gave you her cell phone number and her address for the new place.
Oh, thanks. And she's gonna take out her phone and type in the phone number and shoot a message and say, "No, there you go. There's my phone number."
Sweet. Wanted to make sure that you got that information just in case Avery was doing something like this.
Yeah, gotta be prepared. But now that you've got my number, just call me or text me whenever you need me. Okay?
Yeah,
Even if it's just because your husband's done something stupid and you need to yell about it.
yeah. Um, I guess I'll talk to you later. And she starts to walk away, but before she makes it to the bottom step, she turns around. She goes, "You know, it's weird because here things feel really calm, but still really uncertain. I'm not sure what's going to happen. And I have this overwhelming sense of dread about it, and I don't know what to do."
Have you talked to Avery about it?
Yeah, he said it's just a big change, and he doesn't think it's going to be that big a deal, but you know him, stoic as ever.
Yeah. Julia, it may not be my place to say so, but you know that if this is if leaving here is too much for you, you can always say no, right?
No, it's not about leaving. I honestly, I think it's the right decision. I just, something about where we're going just is kind of weird to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just superstition or PTSD from everything that happened here. But I don't know. I feel like there's going to be pain in Pain Town, and I just don't like it.
Oh, well, the name sort of makes it seem kind of scary.
Yeah, I guess. Anyways, we've got a going away party in a couple of weeks. You should definitely come on over for that.
Yeah, I'll come over and I'll be the center of attention and drama because I'll give your husband an earful for not telling me he's leaving.
Please do. Oh my god. Somebody needs to put him in his place. And I think it's definitely going to be you. Because I already did that and he looked like a beaten dog, but I think if you do it, it's going to be worse.
Yeah. Well, be careful and take care, Julia. Okay?
Yeah, you too.
I'll see you in a couple weeks.
See ya. And that's it. We're all done. It's been a wild ride of wild 2 years, 23 episodes. And that's the end of Breaking Neon. Let's go ahead and do some outros.
Right? Are we starting in normal order?
Uh, yeah, why not? Go with Janie.
Janie!
Hi, I'm Janie. I played Lola. I'm going to miss playing her a lot, but it was fun. So thank you for this great game. I had a great time. Um,
Good. Gonna say, do you have anything coming up?
I believe my finale for winter is supposed to be Thursday, hopefully. And next month, I'm going to be working with um, a channel for some Black History Month games. And I don't know what else is coming up.
All right.
Ooh.
All
Shock.
right. Yes, I'm Shark Point Farrier. I will also be missing. I'll be missing Ahmed and the time my lungs worked properly. But yeah, on the flip side, though, Ahmed is still alive, and we all already know that Paintown's connected. So I'm assuming it's not out of the possibility that Ahmed might be making an appearance there as well. So yeah, who knows? I might get another chance to play him again. Uh, but there's nothing immediate that is coming up for me schedule wise. Everything else I'm in is either still nebulous in the air or in a state of hiatus. Though, Speakeasy Conspiracy, we do have a concrete, if tentative, date to come back on. So that there's some good news there, finally, for that. If you guys can wait until April, I'm sorry to say. But other than that, I do have some ideas in the work, and if I can free up my schedule a bit more, I might be able to get something up on itch.io again. So keep an eye out for that. And I believe that wraps it up for me today.
Hey. Hello, I am Meg Andor Meg Mysteria, and I got to play Renee Webb, my favorite gatekeeper liaison, who's now a veteran. Look at her go. Um, yeah. Um, all signs point to Pain Town. Because that's what's coming. But, um, as far as what I, as far as what's coming up next for me, next thing that's coming is probably going to be Tears of Divinity Fading Chronicle, which is going to be on Neon Lights Roleplay, but I will also be in our next installment of um, Fragments of Tomorrow's Apocalypse, which is our Knights of Paintown campaign. Yeah, if you thought we were referencing Paintown a lot, it's because, well, Renee is making an appearance there. Um, and also because Breaking Neon is the precursor to Knights of Paintown. But, um, yeah, there's a lot going on over there. If you, well, I'll let Alan spoil it if he wants to spoil it, but there's some shit going on. There's some shit going on. People that you love here are are well, things happen.
How much of our chaos is causing problems for the Knights and Paintown crew?
I can't even tell you how much because I haven't seen the whole thing.
I haven't seen it.
So I'm gonna give the scene over to Alan so Alan can tell you.
So I will say that it wasn't until fairly recent, in like the last two episodes, that Renee has made her appearance. And if you haven't watched yet, I'm not going to spoil, but your friendly
I don't
neighborhood.
mind spoilers.
Okay, well, your friendly neighborhood Raven man's currently dead.
They
Uh,
killed my bestie.
yeah, Wednesday died. A very, very brutal and grotesque death. And he didn't even get a good death. He had a monologue death. Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah. Spoilers aside, what happens in Paintown stays in Paintown, but some of your guys' chaos has leaked over there, uh, including Wednesday, who caused quite a bit of trouble. Um, so yeah, I guess let me go ahead and start by saying I want to thank everybody here at the table. So Janie, Meg, Chuck, y'all have been fantastic, as well as our past players that could not be on stream today. You guys have been amazing in making this dream come true for me. What I have coming up is now that this is done, we'll be taking a 1 month break for this show slot. And starting in March, we are going to be coming back with a short run series called Who Killed Roger Rabbit, starring Janie, actually, since Janie is on that team. We are doing a direct sequel to Who Framed Roger Rabbit based on the books, the original books. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be zany. It's going to be gritty. I am looking forward to it. Um, and yeah, we're going to have a lot of cartoon antics mixed with classic noir tropes. Outside of that, we'll keep plugging away at our Knights of Paintown campaign, Fragments of Tomorrow's Apocalypse. And eventually, I will get a more longer running campaign going. Still debating, I might actually be doing Blade Runner. It's either Blade Runner or Queers. I'm not sure yet. But I'll get to that at some point, and then I will also at some point be bringing back King's Gambit so that we can finish that off. And actually, King's Gambit might be jumping into the same time slot. Still working out the logistics on that. But yeah, stay warm out there. I know it's getting cold, or if you're in California, stay cold because it's still on fire. And have yourself a wonderful night. Stick around. We are going to be throwing a raid over to Live from the Apocalypse. And thank you all again for coming.